And green light. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this shit. Alright. So we're going to be working on a very long chapter today. So this is going to take some time. I did put some music on the background. I don't know how audible it is, because I turned it down a lot so that it doesn't, like, you know, like affect my hearing. And I can't tell with the audio right here on the desktop audio. So yeah, I'll turn it up a little bit, but I'm not sure how that equivalates to, or how it equalizes with my volume and the desktop volume. I don't know how I can tell. All I have to do is this. Hello, Izzy, by the way. You're here awfully quick. Alright. Wow. YouTube actually did their job for once. Wait, what? Apparently, that character, I cannot pronounce their name, is going to be in Genshin Impact. Cool. Alright, I need to figure out where I am. I need to go to my channel. Right there. Okay. Why? Okay. Why? Oh, you guys can hear that fine. Excuse me. You guys can hear that just fine. Okay. We can get to work then. That's good. Alright. It's gonna be a long day, so...
3 knocks awoke Ganyu from the comfort of her slumber, still locked in Kuching's embrace and feeling her partner's soft breaths against her chest. She assumed the knocks as nothing but a fragment of a dream she couldn't recollect, up until another 3 knocks came. Upon the sound meeting her ears again, she immediately panicked in embarrassment, having no clothes on under the sheets and not wanting to wake Kuching if she didn't need to. However,
yep, that needs to be shortened a little bit. Okay, I need to fix this to where I can do this more effectively. That might work. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's these brackets. I have to get them to where, you know, I can like move them back effectively, because as you can see, it goes bracket by bracket. So I have to get it to a point where it's not going to get too close, not too far away.
Sheets and not wanting to wake Kuching
Fun
if
stuff.
she didn't need to. However, upon her beloved flickering her eyes open and muttering sleepy moans, she realized she wouldn't even need to try. They were both up now, and sleepy moans. She realized she wouldn't even need to try. They were both up now.
Okay, so I gotta get that out. How am I gonna do that? Oh god, now I gotta do this. So I gotta refigure all of that again. See if that might work.
Moans. She
Oh, it starts right there. Aha! Sorry. I apologize if anybody's French, and I just butchered that laugh. Or aha, whatever it's supposed to be.
moans. She realized.
There we go. That's more like it. Much better. Okay, that might work. Just well enough. Okay. I do need to zoom in a little bit.
Moans. She realized she wouldn't even need to try. They were both up now, and wondering who in the world would be knocking at their door so early. Who's at the door? Kuching whispered to Ganyu.
So no sounds.
I'm not sure. But we'd best say something before we potentially risk getting walked in on in our birthday suits. Ganyu replied, addressing the issue with the solution of simply calling out. Who is it? My call.
Stop. I need to get in a better position. Let's see here.
Who's at the door? Kuching whispered to Ganyu.
Alright, whispers.
I'm not sure. But we'd best say something before we potentially risk getting walked in on in our birthday suits.
What the hell's here? Be right back. I had to be sure I wasn't fucking hearing things. Oh, I shut the door. Alright guys, back to work, unfortunately. Trust me, if you guys had to do what I had to do, you'd understand why I say back to work.
Ganyu replied.
Like, it is my passion, but it's also a lot of work.
Ganyu replied, addressing the issue with the solution of simply calling out.
Okay.
Who is it? My colleague and I aren't dressed at the moment.
It's really hard to shout as Ganyu. Because Ganyu's a very whispery voice, so it's really hard to, like, what's the word? Like, push your voice with her, if you get what I mean. It's kind of like if you were to try that with Fluttershy, like, what's a good line? Rainbow Dash, how dare you? You know, like that. Like, it's loud, but it's also not loud. Like, Ganyu is more whispery than Fluttershy, because she's a little bit more deeper than Fluttershy. Like, Fluttershy's up here, while Ganyu's down here. Like, in that kind of range. So it's really, like, Fluttershy, how dare you? You know, like that. Plus, my voice was fucking tired at this time. So yeah, I was about ready to call it quits. Alright, so we need to make that unique as a sample. This would be an echoey piece because she's trying to call out to someone. And how I envision the room is that the bed is on the far side and the doors on the other side, so something more along the lines of, like, not too echoey, but echoey enough. Sometimes it's hard to really determine. Also, I did do some more editing yesterday, but I just didn't want to stream. Really? I just didn't want to stream. So I just did it by myself, which was fine. I don't mind doing it by myself if it's not too much. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. You'd think I was trying to do something harder than what it is. Oh god. No. Alt? Is that what it was? Okay, I need to just, yeah, bring it down a little bit. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, so I gotta bring this back out because I don't know what I pushed. I must have accidentally pushed a button or something. Like yesterday when I was working, something happened to the... Really? Where are my options? Oh my god, I hate when this shit happens. Sorry, guys. Seriously? Where is the menu? My... Well, we're off to a wonderful start, aren't we? Channel routing, no. Plugin. View. Waveforms, mixer. I don't know what the fuck I pushed. What did I push? How do I decrease this shit? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. What's that? Okay, can I get a menu, please? Oh my god, I hate this sometimes. Thank you. Okay. Now we're back to normal. Sorry guys, I'm not used to this program all that much. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for reverb. But when shit happens like this kind of shit just like runs everything sometimes. We don't want that preset. No. We want something like that with a little bit of oomph to it.
Ganya replied.
Oh god. Oops. Whoopsie. I can take the Ganya replied out though. Wait, what did I push? Oh god, we are just off to all sorts of wonderful starts today, aren't we?
Who is it? My colleague and I aren't dressed at the moment. Ganya replied.
Wait, why are we... My Lord Almighty. Oh, I know why. I know why. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun day. This is gonna be a fun day. Okay. Yeah, that was my fault though. That was my fault. Alright, we don't want that heavy. That was a little too heavy. So we were about right there. So let's bring it back to maybe 12%-ish. Alright, so let's delete this. I apologize, guys, but it's just what I live in. Alright. Now it should be correct.
Getting walked in on in our birthday suits. Ganya replied,
See?
addressing the issue with the solution of simply calling out. Who is it? My colleague and I aren't dressed at the moment.
That should work.
A brief silence followed, up until a much familiar voice broke through.
Okay.
It's me. Yelan's voice came from behind the door.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. How do you do the muffle effect? I don't know. Because her voice would be muffled. Alright, so it needs quite a few things. Let's push this out. Make unique as a sample. Go to 2. No, 3. We have to make it its own track. Alright. God, the fun part. Making the effect. So, what we're going to need here is an EQ. 100% we're going to need an EQ. Because we're going to have to play with the pitch of the voice. Which, that's basically what an EQ is, guys. It's basically when you take a voice and adjust the pitches. That's what the EQ does. Equalizer is what it's normally called. Like, I don't know much about EQing. I just, like, push the things around until it sounds good to me. Like, I know my default EQ setting now. But, yeah, if you want to ever know about EQ, it's basically just adjusting pitches. Like, the one thing right here, that's the low end, and 7 is the high end. So, bass to treble. Like your 2, 3, 4, that's around your mid level. No, the 2 is bass, like your low tones. 3 and 4 are your mid tones. 5 and 6 are right below your treble, which is your high tones. So your high tones, like that, and your 7 is your highest tone. You can see those like right up here. I don't know if my face is in the way or not, but that's basically what this is. Okay, so if we're going to be muffling a voice, we need a lot of bass. Like a lot of bass.
Getting walked in on in our birthday.
Hang on, I need to adjust the thing.
It's me.
Okay. Back to here. The mids, I think, have to be low as shit. Something like that.
It's me.
Something along those lines.
It's me.
Because I have no clue how to make a muffled sound, guys. I don't. The lows have to be low. Or the highs have to be low.
It's me.
So we're almost to that point already. And that's the high end off.
It's me.
Oh. That's almost perfect. Like, that's almost perfect. So low end high.
It's me.
Wow, that's actually not that bad. Now, can you hear it well enough?
It's me. Yelan's voice came from behind the door.
Okay, so I think that would also have a little bit of a reverb off of it, like just a teensy little one. Like, I'm not kidding when I say I pay attention to every detail. Like, attention to detail with me is 100%. Like, I try to get it as accurate as possible. It's just a matter of oops. It's not a matter of oops, but you know what I mean. It's just a matter of figuring it out and trying to make it. That's the problem. So around 8%.
It's me. Yelan's voice came from behind the door.
Okay, I still think it sounds a little too sharp. So I think what we gotta do is adjust the frequency of the bass. Or not the frequency, the bandwidth. So widen it a little bit.
It's me.
Okay. What about the frequencies of the 7?
It's me.
What about the
Yelan's
5?
voice came from behind the door. It's me. It's me.
That's good enough. That's good enough. As long as this is hearable, I think that's fine.
It's me.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. That's plenty of room.
The professor and I have accomplished.
Okay. Alright, let's do this.
The professor and I have accomplished the task, and I feel you two should be part of revealing whatever lies within the brain of the very monster who caused all of this.
Alright.
Ganyu calmed along with Kuching, but
Alright. Make an example. Yep. 1, 2, 3.
the professor and I have accomplished the task, and I feel you two should be part of revealing whatever lies within the brain of the very monster who caused all of this.
I knew there was going to be that issue. Okay, so what I need to do is I think I need to turn down the volume a little bit. The volume is a little too sharp, so... Or not the... It's not that it's sharp, it's the bass is sharp. So by turning it down, you turn down those frequencies a little bit.
The professor and I have accomplished the task, and I feel you two should be part of revealing whatever lies within the brain of the very monster who caused all this. Ganyu calmed along with Kuch. The professor and I have accomplished the task, and I feel you two should be part of revealing whatever lies within the brain of the very monster who caused all this.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That should be fine. How does "it's me" sound?
It's me.
That's fine.
Yelan's voice came from behind. Ganyu calmed along with Kuching, but nonetheless caused all this. Ganyu calmed along with Kuching, but nonetheless, the awkwardness of the situation didn't falter. They both had adorned light blushes, but knew that the risk of some stranger walking in on both of them as nude as a newborn baby had dissipated.
Hello, Primaluna.
Alright, give Kuching and I about an hour to get ready.
Alright, so that would be
Ganyu
on
requested.
to...
Very well. Meet me on...
Alright. So... Push this out just a little bit. Now I need to put back on... 2, I think? Yeah.
Caused all this. Ganyu calmed along with Kuching, but nonetheless, the... Alright, give Kuching and I about an hour to get ready. Ganyu requested. Very well. Meet me outside the academia to proceed further with the initial plan.
Alright, pull this back.
Alright, give Kuching and I about an hour to get ready.
That's good.
Ganyu requested. Very well. Meet me outside the academia to proceed further with the initial plan. Yelan agreed, and upon hearing her leave the perimeter of the outside of the door...
Stop. Alright, let's, go something like this.
Initial plan. Yelan agreed,
Oh.
and upon hearing her leave the perimeter of the outside of the door... Initial plan. Yelan agreed, and upon hearing her...
Okay, so let's get the right setting for this. Hopefully this doesn't hurt people's eardrums. I don't think it will. It's just the frequencies are sometimes hard to play with, especially when you're trying to make a muffled sound effect.
Very well. Meet me outside the academia to proceed further with the initial plan. Yelan agreed. Very well. Meet me outside the academia to proceed further with the initial plan. Yelan agreed, and upon hearing her leave the perimeter of the outside of the door, Ganyu let out a long breath of relief.
Okay.
That was a close call, she stated. Looks like we've avoided being discovered in our most natural forms for now.
Okay. She talking low here, or is she talking high? I think she's talking just high enough for a little teensy bit of an effect.
Forms for now. Kuchink giggled, pecking Ganyu on her left cheek as an additional gesture.
Okay, stop. I think I can just turn this all into a conversation, because you can tell the difference between their voices. That's what I've been doing, because I don't want to do this he said, she said bullshit constantly, because it just makes this process go so much slower. And this is a very annoying step. Oh, oops, I should have done that differently.
Forms for now.
Okay, so that's a giggle. I can tell just by the wavelength.
Forms for now. Definitely not the wake-up call we were expecting. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
At the end of the...
Yeah, that's fine. I did it wrong, but yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing here? Okay. Huh? Okay, so that's the gasp. Or not gasp, breath of relief. Let's do this. That was beyond. Oh, wait. I think I gotta do it on a different track. Okay, so this is just a light little reverb. Not that preset. That one. Alright, so this is just low enough and all that lovely stuff.
All forms for now.
No.
All forms for now. Definitely not the all forms for now.
Nope, still too powerful.
All forms for now.
Okay, stop for a minute.
That was a close call, she stated.
Oh, shit. Oh, I can just take that out. You know it's gone, you. You can tell just by the voice tone. I mean, Kuching isn't whispery. She's just straightforward.
That was a close call. Looks like we've avoided being discovered in our most natural forms for now.
Alright, there we go. Now we're heading in the right direction. Makes it simple. Alright, so that should be on 4. Unless you're wearing headphones, you cannot tell. Okay, I feel that's a little too quick, so maybe about right there. No, way too far. Yes, my first time doing kissing sound effects.
Definitely not the wake-up call we were expecting. That's for sure.
Ah, fuck me. I gotta do another fucking sample. Because I'm stupid and didn't pay attention. You're gonna need a lot of coffee for this chapter. Good God, we're only like, what, 2 minutes in?
Definitely not the wake-up call we were expecting. That's for sure. At the end of that statement...
Nope. Way too quick. Excuse me, guys.
Definitely not the wake-up call we were expecting. That's for sure. At the end of that statement, Kuching found her way out of the bed and towards the bathroom. You bathing before we go?
Okay. I feel that would have a 4 on it as well. One, two, three, 4. Let's see if that might work.
You bathing before we go? Kuching asked, turning to eye her beloved, still cloaked by the before we go? Kuching asked, turning to eye her...
Way too far away. Oh, you've got to be fucking
before we
kidding me.
go? Kuching asked, turning...
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, so I'm gonna have to toy with the magnifying glass a little bit. Because I don't have a clear...
before we go? Kuching asked.
There we go. That's more like it. God, I hate this magnifying glass. That'll work.
Before we go? Kuching asked, turning to eye her beloved, still cloaked by the bed sheets. Ganyu nodded with a smile. lifting the sheets from her body and walking to Kuching's current position. After last night...
Okay, stop. Way too close. So, cut this out a lot.
Position. After last night... Position. After last night...
That's fine. And yes, the story is going to get a lot more, PG-13, so...
I think it's best I clean up. Ganyu answered.
Alright. Because we're past all the, stepping stones to get to the relationship. We are officially at the relationship. It's actually perfect timing for the month, actually, because this is a LGBT month. So, interesting. I did not actually plan on that. Did I do that correct? I did do that correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, she walked up to her. Maybe, I don't know.
After last night, I think it's best I clean up. Ganyu answered, to which...
Push this out just a little bit.
After last night, I think it's best I clean up. Ganyu answered, to which her partner smiled lustfully. Then let's clean up our dirty work.
Alright. There's going to be a lot of effects in this file. I just realized that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. A lot of different effects, too.
Then let's clean up our dirty work.
That'll work. Alright, I need to get to a better position. I'm not going to be just doing that all day.
A long hour passed before Ganyu and Kuching finally met up with Yelan, clearly on the edge of an...
Okay, that's outside environment, so I just have to look for spacing here.
Upon their approach, Yelan was the first to say something, after the long wait. Upon their approach, Yelan was the first to say something, folding her arms and giving an unreadable expression. And here I thought I was going to have to just move along and see the show for myself. Yelan stated in her usual tone of voice. By the way, congratulations. Ganyu and Kuching wore looks of confusion instantly, unsure what Yelan was congratulating them for. For what? Kuching replied, an eyebrow raised.
Let's have one more
Congratulating
time.
them for. For what? Kuching replied, an eyebrow raised. You know, we're finally getting together. Yelan answered, to which Ganyu and Kuching both jumped and wore blushes instantly. Huh? How did you know? Kuching questioned in absolute embarrassment. Yelan just followed with a light chuckle. Honey, there's only one reason why someone isn't dressed upon wake.
Okay, stop.
Followed with a light chuckle. Honey, there's only one reason why someone isn't dressed upon...
Nope. I need to get a little closer than that. About right there, I would say.
Followed with a light chuckle. Honey, there's only one reason why someone isn't dressed upon waking up. Yelan explained. I could tell from the tone of Ganyu's voice that I'd clearly awoken her from a deep sleep. So, it's pretty clear what you two were doing during my absence. However, don't worry. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. Nor am I even surprised that you two ended up breaking the ice. You two have obviously been crushing on each other for so long, so it was only a matter of time before you two finally threw all doubt out the window. Looks like all it took was some of the romantic magic that Sumeru naturally influences on lovers in denial, and for me to be out of the picture. Ganyu and Kuching's faces were as red as tomatoes, feeling as if they were going to vomit at the amount of embarrassment Yelan had just caused them. Beads of sweat ran down their faces, and their faces were as hot as a freshly picked Joyun chili as they tried to compose themselves. You don't have to be so descriptive about it. Ganyu trembled out, having not been this embarrassed since Cloud Retainer had told Ether that she used to roll down mountains due to her being plump as a child. Heh, perhaps that'll motivate you not to keep me waiting for over an hour. Yelan countered with a slight chuckle. But in all seriousness...
Okay, let's get that little breath out of there. It kind of seems out of place. It's the only thing with laughs. Alright, that'll work. Ow, 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 ow.
But in all seriousness, I am happy for you, Tail. It's a shame such a joyful event must be foiled by the cruel truth of our current predicament. But we appreciate the kindness, Kuching said with a heavy tone of embarrassment. However, next time could you kindly not blurt it out in a public space? Yelan chuckled again. Lady Kuching. Yelan chuckled again.
That's okay.
Kuching. These students aren't focused on us, but on their studies and the stress of acing their next big exam. I doubt they even heard a word I said. Kuching put her hands on her hips as an exclamation that she was serious. While she no longer was the Yuhung of Liyue Harbor, she still wasn't afraid to stand her ground. Yelan caught the exclamation and didn't piss her off any further. Alright. I'll be sure to just walk in on you two bare naked next time. She played. Is that better? Another blush adorned Kuching's face instantly at the words, not catching the humor of the comment. Miss Yelan! Kuching scorned. I'm kidding. Yelan followed. I'll be sure to respect your privacy from now on. I just figured we needed some humor before we figure out the source of all of this chaos. Kuching didn't follow in the same way, sighing heavily and rubbing her head. I'm going to need at least 2 coffees after this stunt. Yelan sighed as an answer, following...
We need a little bit more space than that. Spacing is very tricky when you're just in the zone. Wait, what the fuck? How did that happen? Okay, I know I'm not crazy.
Stunt. Yelan sighed as an answer, following
weird.
up with a simple comment. Fine, we'll get you two after this. Fair? Kuching nodded, and once Yelan was assured that her stunt was forgiven, she proceeded. Let's go meet up with our professor friend, shall we? Ganyu and Kuching nodded, then followed Yelan into the building and into Oswald's office where he was sitting in wait for their arrival.
Okay, now the fun
He looked
part.
no different from their first meeting, but was clearly excited for whatever was to come. Upon their arrival, he had jumped from his chair to greet them and began to explain the next course of action. Welcome back to my office.
Okay, now comes the fun part. Well, we're not quite to the fun part yet, but we're getting there. But we are gonna have to apply some effects here.
Welcome back to my office, ladies. He greeted. I'll be honest, I hadn't expected to be back here so soon. But it turns out that the circuitry wasn't as difficult as I'd originally assumed to disassemble. While it was very much neatly and cleverly set up, with a little bit of analyzation and careful work, Miss Yalon and I were able to extract the microchip rather quickly. That's great to hear, sir. Ganyu stated. Very. Kuching added. The professor nodded his head.
Okay, I think I'm going to just turn this into one big conversation. Just cut myself a lot of work from the equation. Okay, welcome back to my office, ladies. Okay, so I have to first make it a sample, then do the cuts. The reason why is if you make it a full sample first, then when you cut, the effect is still on naturally. It doesn't like cut the effect immediately, kind of like what if you were to do that in Audacity. That's why I prefer this for like effects and all that shit. Okay, what am I doing? This. Okay, it's not a heavy one, but it's also, I want to say we're gonna do 3.
Welcome back to
Oh God, no.
Welcome back to my office, ladies.
Nope, that's 2.
Welcome back to my office, ladies. He greeted. I'll be honest, I hadn't expected to be back here so soon.
That's fine. That's fine. Sometimes it's just really hard to determine. Alright. Pull that back. Pull this back.
Welcome back to my office, ladies. I'll be honest, I hadn't expected to be back here so soon. But it turns out that the circuitry wasn't as difficult as I'd originally assumed to disassemble.
They're gonna throw some hands.
While it was very much neatly and cleverly set up, with a little bit of analyzation and careful work, Miss Yalon and I were able to extract the microchip rather quickly.
Okay. Now I need to pull this back a little ways because it's kind of too far away.
Microchip rather quickly. That's great to hear, sir. Ganyu stated. Very.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell the difference. Because Yelan is more gravelly, Kuching's more high, and Ganyu's like a low whisper. And that's the key to how you write character, or not write characters, how you voice characters.
That's great to hear, sir. Very. Kuching added.
Okay, so now we can get Kuching added out of there because we know that's Kuching. Then we can pull this back.
That's great to hear, sir. Very. The professor nodded his head, continuing his summary of the process.
Alright, more summary.
However, upon extraction, something struck me as odd. The chip was a type that I hadn't seen in decades, and that's because it's an older type that's designed to store mainly recorded data. Nobody uses these types of microchips anymore, due to their fragile nature and being notorious for failure. Ganyu and Kuching both eyed each other in deep thought. Why would someone like the Tsaritsa settle?
Yeah, that has to be there. Oh my god. Alright. Right spot, right?
However,
Yep. God, I wish you could just... Yeah. Make unique as a sample. Who's gonna throw some hands, by the way? I'm confused. Are you talking about the LGBTQ community? This is the story about 2 females getting together, so it should encourage.
However, upon extraction, something struck me as odd. The chip was a type that I hadn't seen in decades, and that's because it's an older type that's designed to store mainly recorded data. Nobody uses these types of microchips anymore, due to their fragile nature and being notorious for failure. Ganyu and Kuching both eyed each other in deep thought.
Good.
Why would someone like the Tsaritsa settle for such faulty wear in a machine that is critical to her plan?
Okay.
That's definitely odd, seeing if the truth is what we assume and Reshov wasn't lying, it wouldn't make sense for such outdated and unreliable equipment to be what our enemy is settling for. Kuching analyzed. Even the Conrian machines that we know as ruin guards and ruin hunt.
You know that's Kuching, so we don't need that there. Oh, I need to get this correct first.
Even the Conrian machines that we know as ruin guards and ruin hunters are designed with better technological components. So why would such a bad source of data that is critical to the main goal be in a machine capable of murder and mass genocide? Ganyu added.
Okay.
Oswald shrugged his shoulders in response.
Oswald shrugged his shoulders. Okay, so that indicates an action. Let's see, where do you begin? Right here?
Ganyu
no.
and Kuching both eyed each other in deep thought. Why would someone like the Tsaritsa settle for such faulty...
Oh, it's right there. See, that's why you always double check.
That's...
Yep. Put that on 2.
That's definitely odd, seeing if the truth is what we assume and Reshov wasn't lying, it wouldn't make sense for such outdated and unreliable equipment to be what our enemy is settling for. Even the Conrian machines that we know as ruin guards and ruin hunt to be what our enemy is settling for. Even the Conrian machines that we know as ruin and ruin hunters what our enemy is settling for. Even the Conrian machines that we know as ruin guards and ruin hunters are designed with better technological components. So why would such a bad source of data that is critical to the main goal be in a machine capable of murder and mass genocide? Oswald shrugged his shoulders in response. In a machine capable of murder and mass genocide. Oswald shrugged his shoulders in response. The only answer that I can give is that maybe you'll find your answers in its stored memory. Yelan gave a nod, reaching into one of her pockets and gently slipping...
Okay. I know it may seem like cheating, but hey, if you guys had to do this over and over and over and over and over, like just these steps, like over and over and over and over again, you'd understand why I'm doing what I'm doing.
The only answer that I can give is that maybe you'll find your answers in its stored memory.
There we go.
Yelan gave a nod, reaching into one of her pockets and gently slipping out the microchip. It was larger than Ganyu or Kuching assumed it would be, being rectangular, about the size of one of Ganyu's arrowheads, a dark blue color, and wearing a protective transparent shell. Yelan handed the chip to Oswald, to which he slipped the aged piece of technology into the proper cartridge of his computer. On the screen, a rectangular box with a single vertical line appeared, the words access code being just above. Already, they had run into an obstacle, which wasn't a good code, being just above. Already, they had run into an obstacle, which wasn't a good sign. Then came Yelan's response to the problem. Don't worry, I know the code.
Considering Yelan is a secret agent, I wouldn't doubt she'd know this. And yes, technology does exist in Genshin Impact, it's just in different regions. Like, if you've played the Sumeru chapter, yeah. Conria was destroyed because of advanced technology. Like, they were advancing in technology faster than the gods wanted them to, so that's why Conria was destroyed. And why it's, like, one of the most mysterious, like, parts of the Genshin story in the first place. Like, why would the gods forbid them from advanced technology? Because they were trying to take over the gods?
Don't worry, I know the code. She stated confidently, moving to the keyboard just below the monitor and typing some obscure grouping of numbers. 220-290-9022-023-1030. A robotic feminine voice came over the speakers of the device upon submitting the numbers, and upon it stating access granted, all eyes met Yelan in amazement.
Okay.
What? You think during my years at the Ministry of Civil Affairs I didn't learn anything about common passcodes? Yelan stated,
Okay.
in this case, the easiest way for access to this thing's data would be by making its passcode its serial number. That way, the person can identify them by that number and know for sure which android they are accessing. That's absolutely brilliant! Oswald complimented. Well done!
Okay.
Save the pleasantries, Professor. Yelan replied,
Okay.
we've only managed to get past one wall of security. The most critical files will either be behind a code that has been memorized by one person and only one person, or it'll be corrupted.
Alright.
Oswald just nodded.
Alright. Next conversation, because this is a very dialogue-heavy scene. This one?
What?
Yep. Like Yelan is a serious badass. She's one of the characters that you would call a badass because she is just straight up, like, what's the word? Smart, deceiving, and very, very powerful. Considering she took out a harbinger of the Fatui, and that's the jacket that kind of hangs off the back of her body, yeah, I would say she's pretty powerful. Alright, let's put that about right there.
In amazement. What? You think during my years at the Ministry of Civil Affairs I didn't learn anything about common passcodes? Yelan stated, in this case, the easiest way for access to the
Stop.
codes. In this case, the easiest way for to this thing's data was codes. In this case, the easiest way for accessing data would be common passcodes. In this case, the easiest way for access to this thing's data would be by making its passcode its serial number. That way, the person can identify them by that number and know for sure which android they are accessing. That's absolutely brilliant! Oswald complimented.
See if that works.
Absolutely brilliant!
Oh, it's an immediate response.
Absolutely brilliant! Well done! Save the pleasantries, Professor. Yelan replied.
Stop. Right.
Absolutely brilliant! Well done! Save the pleasantries, Professor.
Okay, that has to be answered a little bit more quicker. Whoopsie.
Absolutely brilliant! Well done! Save the pleasantries,
Nope, just a little too slow. Or fast.
Absolutely brilliant! Well done! Save the pleasantries, Professor. Absolutely brilliant! Well done! Save the pleasantries, Professor. We've only managed to get past one wall of security. The most critical files will either be behind a code that has been memorized by one person and only one person, or it'll be corrupted. Oswald just nodded, proceeding further with the task. Upon breaking the code, a screen composed of a lineup of separate files met them. The numbers were clearly dates of documented information, the first dating over a whole century ago. The entire room was bewildered, now fully invested on just how far back Reshav's existence went. First one. Yelan commanded, we need to figure out where this all started.
Alright. Hopefully the EQ turns down the next few lines because they were noisy. They will be turned down regardless because we're going to make a certain kind of effect. Alright. Now I just gotta get that middle part out. Alright. Let's see if that might work. Whoopsie.
First one. We need to figure out where this all started.
Nice.
Oswald obeyed and opened the first file. Its format was video and was very poor in quality, but Ganyu, Kuching, and Jaelon saw past that and just watched further.
Okay.
The visuals were of what seemed like a lab, a young man dressed in a white lab coat being the only thing of interest within the camera's depth of field. Success!
Alright. So we're just gonna kind of put that cut right there. Actually, what I should do first. Nope, that would be wrong. Let's see.
The voice of the man came through, clearly overjoyed at something.
We already know that.
I must record something. Something to commemorate the day that I, Dr. Salvik, created a successful device able to record and document anything it catches.
That turned down the volume a lot.
The young and happy scientist left the view of the camera.
Okay, that indicates an action, so we're just going to kind of do something like this. Okay, so first things first. Let's get. I think this fits more the one. Oh no, I'm gonna have to make a whole new thing, a whole new effect. So we need to go, let's see, 4 was the highest, so we need to go 5. Go to the mixer. Then we are gonna go, what would that be? That'd be an EQ. Let's see, we're not on a radio, we're more on like a video. So, well, we'll see what happens.
I must record something. Something to commemorate the day that I, Dr. Salvik, created a successful device able to record and document anything it catches. The young...
Okay, hang on. What does the radio one sound like?
I must record something. Something to commemorate the day that I, Dr. Salvik, created a successful device able to record and document anything it catches.
I like the radio one better. What I don't like, though, is how loud it is. So maybe just bring this down a little bit.
I must record something. Something to commemorate the day that I, Dr. Salvik, created a successful device able to record and document anything it catches.
Okay, still a little noisy.
I must record something. Something to commemorate the day that I, Dr. Salvik, created a successful device able to record and document anything it catches.
Much better. Much better. Okay. Let's hear it from the start, though. I have a feeling I need to take something out.
Success.
Okay. I need to get that breath out. Where's the breath? Right there. Hello, Essie, by the way. Let's see if I just can't get that out. See? This is why we make the effect first. That might work. Let's see if that might work.
Success.
That works. Now just add something like a... Oh, what I need to do is actually this first. I need to go reverb, because there is going to be a reverb in the room, but it's not a heavy reverb. So let's go something like, not that. I need to go like this, like 7%. No, I need to go like 12.
Ah! Success!
Kinda correct.
Ah! Success!
Yeah, that's not too bad on my ears. So that's a relief.
Ah! Success!
The voice of the man came through.
Oh, fuck me and an asshole. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. I wanted to take that out. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't fuck me in an ass.
Ah! Success! I must record something. Something to commemorate the day that I, Dr. Salvik, created a successful device able to record and document anything it catches.
Okay. Alright. Now, let's see. So we're gonna have to add like a static effect underneath when it comes to the mix. Is that too close is the question.
Camera's depth of field.
Ah! Success!
A little too close for my liking. So let's bring this back a little bit.
Camera's depth of field.
Ah! Success!
There we go.
I must record something. Something to commemorate the day.
I must record something. Probably needs to go out just a little further.
Camera's depth of field.
Ah! Success! I must record something. Something to commemorate the day that I, Dr. Salvik, created a successful device able to record and document anything it catches.
Mad
The
scientist.
young and happy scientist left the view of the camera for about...
Okay. Yay! Alright.
Catches.
I feel we're missing
The
a
young and
effect,
happy
though.
scientist left the view of the camera for about 2 minutes, up until he returned with a small notebook and pencil.
Okay.
As an additional precaution, shall my invention...
Okay. I think I can tell when and when not he talks. Okay, that's him clearing his throat.
functioning video recording device. This is my
Okay. What is that?
that
Okay, that's a laugh.
in the near future.
Yep. Alright. Cut all that down. Let's see. Da 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 da. Alright. Put this on 5. Alright. Let's see if that works.
And pencil.
Nope, too far. Too far.
And pencil.
As an additional precaution, shall my invention suddenly fail, I am writing this in my work notebook. Today, I, Dr. Walter Selvik, the second of the Sneznayan Academy of Technology and Cybernetic Arts, have successfully managed to create and power on a functioning video recording device. This is my 27th attempt to do so after applying several modifications to the machine's circuit board and cycling parts that were non-functioning upon attempting to start up the invention. No name has been given thus far in my progress, nor any purpose, shall I manage to fully complete the machine. This is merely a test for testing purposes only, and I shall continue to progress my research and work on what I hope to eventually be a functioning assistant that can do a variety of tasks. That's the future, though. Today is just one of the hopefully many successful advantages in this creation's growth. let this be known as a day to be celebrated, and I hope to make another successful message like this in the near future.
Nice. Very nice. Alright, so there'll be like a some sort of sound effect right here. So I'm gonna keep some distance.
The video cut to black, leading them back to the screen with all of the other hundreds of video messages. It wasn't what any of them had been suspecting, and judging by the following dates on the screen, Dr. Solvik had definitely found many other successes. Definitely not the start I was expecting. Yelan commented, "No kidding."
Stop. Oops. Let's see. No, don't clip me. Don't clip me. I don't really even give a shit. I really don't.
Start I was expecting. Yelan commented, "No kidding." Kuching added,
Hang on.
"Definitely not the start I was expecting." Yelan commented,
Yep, that's fine.
"No kidding." Kuching added, "To think, this all started with a struggling student looking for success. Where did it all go wrong?"
Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Shit. It's a good song. Alright, let's see if that works.
"No kidding." Kuching added, "To think. No kidding." Kuching added,
I think the way it is, it's fine. Alright. Where did it all go wrong?
"That's what I want to know next. So let's find where the dates took a drastic turn for the worst." Yelan directed. Oswald followed.
Okay, so I can just do something like that. No kidding. Right here. Nope, not automate. That's a different kind of effect. Alright, let's see what happens here.
Kuching added, "To think, this all started with a struggling student looking for success. Where did it all go wrong?" "That's what I want to know next. So let's find where the dates took a drastic turn for the worst." Yelan directed. Oswald followed. Scroll for the worst. Oswald followed. Scroll turn for the worst. Oswald followed, scrolling along the files until he found a date that had a massive gap in between the previous transmission. That was intriguing enough to catch Yelan's attention, so she directed Oswald to play it, another screen opening and beginning to play. The setting was the same, but this time, something was different. A woman. She was tall, dressed in a thick fur coat, had long curly snow-white hair that extended down to her buttocks, and her eyes were dressed with a masquerade mask. The reason for the long gap was becoming clear now. However, upon hearing the audio, they were met with a surprise.
Okay.
"Your Highness, I...
Okay. Let's figure this out.
Your Highness, I... Dr. Solvik was in the company of the Tsaritsa, and from the looks of...
Okay, stop. Not a fan, but glad you like it. My school to your change problems up to you. Not a fan of what? I'm lost. Alright, let's make it simple. Alright, let's see. Oops, wrong. That would be on 5.
Your Highness,
Dr. Selvig was in the company of the Tsaritsa, and from the looks of it, things weren't going to end well.
Okay, let's push this out just a little further.
Subject. Calm.
Let's see. Okay, now comes the big part. Right here?
My subject. Calm yourself. I am merely here out of curiosity.
Curiosity?
Yes. You see, I've been hearing about your creation. I'd feel that I have a place for something as such, given what's on the horizon for Snezhnaya. Your Highness, are you serious? My creation? Funded and produced by you? Allow me to explain, child. You see, I've had a vision for several centuries now, but my fellow brothers and sisters have just never seen it the way I do. They'd have my head if I tried to pursue what I believe in without proper action. And you wouldn't want to see that, would you? Of course not, Your Majesty. That's good to hear, my child. Therefore, I feel you'll have no trouble in hearing me out, seeing I am only doing this for the good of our home and Tevat altogether. You see, I want to use your creation to create what will be the foundation and starting point for a proper world without gods or inequality.
Starlight.
This world has been in an imbalance ever since the conclusion of the Archon War, and to cleanse the world of that problem, all gods, including me, must be eradicated, along with anything that ever signifies the 7 Archons' existences among human society throughout history. Dr. Selvig's face had fallen to nothing.
Okay. Long session. Alright, let's see. My child, calm yourself. Where did you go? Right there. Okay, let's see what she sounds like. Oops, Bronk. Alright.
My subject, calm yourself. I am merely here out of curiosity. Curiosity? Yes. You see, I've been hearing about your creation. I'd feel that I have a place for something as such, given what's on the horizon for Snezhnaya. Your Highness, are you serious? My creation? Funded and produced by you? Allow me to explain, child. You see, I've had a vision for several centuries now, but my fellow brothers and sisters have just never seen it the way I do. They'd have my head if I tried to pursue what I believe in without proper action. And you wouldn't want to see that, would you? Of course not.
I need to pull that back a little bit. Okay. Hold that back a little bit. See if that might work.
Would you? Of course not, Your Majesty. That's good to hear, my child. Therefore, I feel you'll have no trouble in hearing me out, seeing I am only doing this for the good of our home and Tevat altogether. You see, I want to use your creation to create what will be the foundation and starting point for a proper world without gods or inequality. This world has been in an imbalance ever since the conclusion of the Archon War, and to cleanse the world of that problem, all gods, including me, must be eradicated, along with anything that ever signifies the seven archons' existences among human society throughout history.
Dr. Salvik's face had fallen to nothing but a look of unsureness and horror. The Tsaritsa had literally asked him for the key to her and the other Archons' deaths, as much as mass genocide to all life in the world. You want me to provide you with machines of war?
Stop. Alright, let's push this out just a little bit more. Alright, let's see where we going here.
Not war, my child, but balance. You would be the person who helped to make this world a much better place without turmoil, judgment, or war. You'd be the cleanser of all of the evil in today's society. Salvik clearly wasn't following her.
Stop. Pull this forward. Let's see what we're gonna do. Yep. It's gonna be mixing that's gonna be the hard part for this one.
You want me to provide you with machines of war? Not war, my child, but balance. You would be the person who helped to make this world a much better place without turmoil, judgment, or war. You would be the cleanser of all of the evil in today's society.
Salvik clearly wasn't following her, conflicted on his goddess's beliefs and whether or not he should sign the dotted line. But my creation was never meant for the purpose of such. I just wanted to create something to help me with simple things. What you're asking is something I just can't see as anything good for the world. Forgive me, Your Highness, but while we do live in a world of gods where not everyone is an equal, I just don't see the good of killing gods to balance a world that the majority of us have grown accustomed to. I'm sorry, but I can't accept your offer. While I do want to be known as a genius and great inventor, this isn't the way, and I won't be swayed. The Tsaritsa just stood motionless.
The Tsaritsa also has not been revealed, so this is my own version of the Tsaritsa. Oops. She is a no face right now. All we know about the Tsaritsa is that she is the Cryo Archon and she is not a good guy. To our knowledge. I mean, she's literally the head of the Fatui, so yeah. Oops, wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if that might work.
But my creation was never meant for the purpose of such. I just wanted to create something to help me with simple things. What you're asking is something I just can't see as anything good for the world. Forgive me, Your Highness, but while we do live in a world of gods where not everyone is an equal, I just don't see the good of killing gods to balance a world that the majority of us have grown accustomed to. I'm sorry, but I can't accept your offer. While I do want to be known as a genius and great inventor, this isn't the way, and I won't be swayed.
The Tsaritsa just stood motionless, but eventually she did say something, and everyone in the room knew nothing good was to come. Oh, dear child, you needn't apologize. I understand. Salvik stood, baffled at his Archon's calm response.
I can cut that out.
You do? Absolutely. Who am I to put you into such a position? I respect your decision, and will honor it with a simple gesture. And what is that? A short pause followed.
Okay, yeah, we can do up to a short pause followed. Or no, we're just gonna go straight for it. It goes to this part, right?
In a sudden...
Yep. Alright, we're just gonna go for that. Alright. This one?
Oh,
Yep. So yeah, the Sarita has no canon voice or canon-like design. We just know of her and that she is the Cryo Archon. That is it.
Oh, dear child. You needn't apologize. I understand. Selvig stood, baffled at his Archon's calm response. You do.
Stop. Okay, cut that.
I understand. You do. Absolutely. Who am I to put you into such a... I understand. You do. Absolutely. Who am I to put you into such a position? I respect your decision, and will honor it with a simple gesture. And what is that? A short pause followed.
Okay.
By giving you all my love.
Alright. Like, how I put her was as, like, she's like the motherly kind of god, but she can, like, switch like a light switch instantly.
And what is that? By giving you all my love.
And it's not the love you think it is. Hell no.
My love.
In a sudden turn of her body, the Sarita landed a gash across Selvig's throat with a dagger she had managed to keep hidden, causing a splat of blood to obscure the lens of the camera. However, the picture remained clear enough for all of them to make out what was happening. The sudden turn of events had caused Ganyu to utter a gasp and cover her mouth in absolute horror at what she was witnessing, to which Kuching comforted her beloved at, remembering what Yelan had told her about her partner's PTSD. The scene continued to play out like a horror show, up until the Sarita pinned Selvig on the ground, but didn't treat it as if she were attempting to kill him. It's all right, my child. I'd never kill one of my own subjects. I just need an opening so I can give you my gift.
Okay.
She was calm and treating him as if she were actually...
Oh, shit. Like, this is the dark point of the story. Like, this is the dark point. One of the dark points is what I should say. Like, the beginning, it's dark, but this is twisted shit. And this isn't the worst. Trust me. Like, RTBAA. How twisted it is. Yeah.
It's all right, my child. I'd never kill one of my own subjects. I just need an opening so I can give you my gift.
I'm drying with weed. Oh, I need to stretch for a minute. Oh, shit. What did you mean by not a fan? I was kind of confused.
It's all right, my child. I'd never kill one of my own subjects. I just need an opening so I can give you my gift.
Well, since you weren't here, the Sarita in Genshin Impact, she has no canon like design, voice, personality at all. She's just known as the Archon of Love. She's the Archon of Love and the Cryo Archon as well. So there's no telling who she is. So this is my own Saritsa, and I classified her basically as the motherly god, but she can like light switch instantly. Like she can switch from motherly god to twisted god in like not even a second. She's selfish, basically.
I can give you my gift.
She was calm and treating him as if she were actually her child. And upon her gripping his neck, a bright light radiated from her hand. Solvik attempted to scream, but had been silenced by whatever the witch had done to him. And the fact that he was clearly in excruciating pain and she was treating it as if she were giving him a gift was haunting to watch. The blinding light disappeared, and Solvik was barely even moving. Nothing but a faint dead rasp coming from his mouth. Hush now, my child. It's okay. Go to sleep. His rasp went silent at the end.
Like she literally just said she would not kill one of her own subjects. But here she is. She's not only delusional, she's also just crazy. Like her solution to the world, she doesn't like the way that the gods, interfere with the world of humans. So what she wants is basically to eradicate. She wants to basically Noah's Ark the world. She is very, very delusional, twisted, like what's the word? Selfish. And I already said twisted. Basically what she's doing to him here is she's freezing him along on the inside. She made a cut in his throat, grabbed him, and sent ice into his body to freeze him on the inside. Dear fucking God. So basically she not only suffocated him with ice, but turned him into a giant icicle.
Go to sleep.
And you can kind of hear the demented, bleh. You can kind of hear the demented side of her coming out in her voice. Now that she knows that she's won, basically. Like she's just treating it, oh, I want to use your machine for my plan to basically commit mass genocide to correct the world, basically. And the Saritsa in-game, there's very little known about her, but there is a little bit of her personality, like her thoughts on the world. Like she doesn't, like how do I explain her? She is one who doesn't like how the gods interfere with the world. She's basically Kuching. And wants to do something about it. So that part of her exists. But we don't know if she is even sending the Fatui anywhere. We don't know anything about her except for what she is. Eventually we are going to have to meet her. But I don't know. That's going to be a weird day. Okay, what am I doing? Yeah. It's like the next god we're going to meet. She is like a judge that has a harsh outside but a soft inside. That is what she said. Shut up, me. She's hard on she's harsh on the outside, but on the inside she's a sweetheart. It's like someone put a yandere.
Hush now, my child. It's okay. Go to sleep.
Jeff the Killer.
His rasp went silent at the end of those words, and his limbs went limp. The last piece of disturbing imagery the video had to show was the Saritsa leaning down to lightly kiss his forehead. Don't worry. You are among greatness now, my child. However, your legacy will live on as my ascension to the divine ender of this world. She rose up from the ground.
See, now you can hear the demented side of her coming out. Like you can hear that evil, sound coming out of her. I don't even know what the hell Saritsa means. I'm imagining, Ice Princess or Queen, Ice God, something like that. And we all know what ice princesses turn out to be. Woo.
Don't worry. You are among greatness now, my child. However, your legacy will live on as my ascension to the divine ender of this world.
She immortalized him, basically.
She rose up from the ground and walked over to the recording device, unmasking and revealing her piercing light blue eyes that appeared to be glowing and staring straight into their souls. And that rise starts with this.
Twisted shit. But hey, that's what I'm good at, so that's why I'll do it. That's why I kind of call this story a grimdark as well, because it does have grimdark elements to it from freaking chapter 1, where we are put into a very grim situation with like darkness just looming on the horizon.
And that rise starts with this.
The screen went to black, and upon the screen returning to the default list of documented video files, Ganyu was in Kuching's arms, crying at the grim imagery she had just witnessed. Kuching just held her close, knowing what was in that video was only a fragment of the horrors her beloved had witnessed all those centuries ago. This discovery had affected all of them deeply, now aware that whatever was stored in that microchip was nothing short of a truly vivid horror show. Let's take a break and come back to this after we've had a minute to erase that from our minds. Yelan stated, clearly shaken at the
Shit. Let's see. Can you get this simple? Okay, now we're going back to 2, I think. I think Susan is that. No. Yeah, your things seem to be coming in early. Like the whole thing with the Frey song, that was like 15 minutes late.
Let's take a break and come back to this after we've had a minute to erase that from our minds. Yelan stated, clearly shaken at the Saritsa's grotesque act. Agreed. Kuching accepted, still holding Ganyu tightly. I need some fresh air after that. I think we all do.
Stop. Can you use a sample? Nope, wrong place. I see them now, never mind. Interesting. Could just be internet lag.
Agreed. Kuching accepted, still holding Ganyu tightly. I need some fresh air after that. I think we all do. Yelan stated. However, I'll need directions to the nearest tavern as well, seeing I'll need at least one drink before we go any further with this.
Okay, that's the end of the chapter, right? Yep. Yeah, this is a longer chapter. I think it's the longest chapter so far in the book. In the story. No, we ain't that fancy. Because publishing costs a lot of money.
Kuching accepted, still holding Ganyu tightly. I need some fresh air after that. I think we all do. Yelan stated. However, I'll need directions to the nearest tavern as well.
Stop.
I think we all do. However, I'll need directions to the nearest tavern as well, seeing I'll need at least one drink before we go any further with this.
Alright. I need coffee. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. The calming music.
I use the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Okay. Oh, I saw a lot in the chat. Let's see. The only creepypasta story I've bought a hard copy of is Pen Pal by Dathan, that name. Honestly, one of my favorite scary stories. Scary story. Vocaloid plays loudly in the background. Dance, dance, dance. I need to shut my door. Fucking draft. Alright.
After a good serving of a light drink, Yelan had managed to calm herself down. Kuching had just taken a long walk with her beloved around Sumeru to clear her mind and rest Ganyu's trauma. The two had needed a good amount of fresh air and nature after witnessing the coldest and most demented murder in their lives. Kuching had considered having one shot with Yelan, but was swayed by Ganyu upon the very mention of the thought. She needed to be fully aware of what was going on, not potentially buzzed out of an absolute disgusting horror show that she'd likely never forget. She'd seen Yelan do 10 glasses of rum with Ningguang and Beidou before, and remain completely unfazed, so a light drink wouldn't hurt her at all. After a good...
Stop. I bet you hate Vocaloid. You think it just sounds like annoying noises? No, I actually... on the latest album of one of my favorite bands, Avenged Sevenfold, I've really gained a lot of respect for him, and with this new album they got out. One of their tracks two of their tracks, I should say, has Vocaloids on it. Easier and Beautiful Morning. No, not Beautiful Morning. What's the other one with a lot of Vocaloid shit on it? It was... There's two of them. One is Easier, and the other one is... Oh, fuck. I can't remember. I can't remember for the fucking life of me. Is it like... It's one of the G-O-D or whatever. I think it's G, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. That freaking album is a trip. And unless you have, like, an appreciation for, like, a lot of different, like, music and, like, are open to other bands trying different, like, you know, genres and shit like that, this album is not for you. I won't lie. The first time I heard this first single, Nobody, it was weird. But then again, I'm used to Avenged trying weird shit. Like, it's not their first time trying. That's why I'm like, why are people surprised that they're trying different shit? I mean, it's nothing new. Listen to the stage, you'll get my point.
Rum with Ningguang...
Either their self-titled album.
Rum with Ningguang and Beidou before, and remain completely unfazed, so a light drink wouldn't hurt her at all. The only person she was worried about was Ganyu, given the impact the horrid truth had caused her. No doubt her emotional reaction was due to her PTSD of losing Yunhe to a bunch of bandits, along with just the sheer coldness of the Saritsa's actions all that time ago. Kuching had seen a lot of disturbing things in her time as the Yuheng, but what she had just witnessed took the top spot, and was easily the worst thing she had ever experienced next to Liyue Harbor's end. After a long hour, the trio finally returned to Professor Oswalch's office.
Stop. Holds back. My fave is Love Trial, and yeah, my fave musician, Melanie Martinez, has gone in a very different direction than before, and I'm honestly lovely now. It's only good if people can pull it off correctly. And Avenged, oh my god, they took it beyond like what you would expect. Like, it's not just one track that's different or two tracks that are different, it's the entire album. The first one is like a System of a Down like based track. The second one is more Avenged based, with a little bit of a twist to it. What's the third one after Mattel? Isn't it Nobody? Nobody is like Avenged if it were soft rock. The fourth one, that's I Love You. I Love You, I Love It. It's a constant like switcheroo. Like 1 minute we're hard rock with some weird as shit vocals going on. Then the next we're EDM with metal mixing. Then the next part, it's hardcore, like metalcore, crabcore shit going on. Then we go orchestra. All in one song, by the way. Then back to metalcore. Then we have a fucking shredding solo, which is awesome. And then back to EDM. And then at the end, we have an acoustic solo, a slide guitar solo. That takes us to the end. Exist is fucking amazing. It's like a mesmerizing trip. What comes after Cosmic? Easier is like if Daft Punk were Avenged Sevenfold, or Daft Punk. Oh my god. Wait, is that the name of the band? Daft Punk. Yeah. It's like if Daft Punk were Avenged Sevenfold, or if Avenged Sevenfold were Daft Punk. What comes after that? I want to say the God come next. G, I think, is... No, Beautiful Morning. Beautiful Morning is the Alice in Chains one that sounds Alice in Chainsy. G, I'm not sure. That's one of the ones I really consider one of the more weak ones. O is... what style is that one? That's the Daft Punk one. Then there's D, which is Frank Sinatra. And then the last one, which is a piano melody. Or medley. You see what I mean? But it works. I've listened to this album like 6 times now. And I love it. There's nothing I hate about this album. I love that Avenged took that chance. They pushed it. Like, they said, fuck everybody, we are trying what we want to try. And the drum work, the guitar work, the vocal work, my god, amazing. It's definitely a trip, but it's amazing.
Leeway Harbor's end. After a long hour, the trio finally returns to Professor Oswalch's office, ready to endure whatever other horrors were documented in the brain of Reshov Starchovsky. Are you sure you girls are okay to continue?
Alright. It's okay, Ozzy. Don't worry about it. Like, is this my type of music on a regular basis, like in what's playing in the background? No, but it's calming to my brain. It allows me to keep going.
Are you sure you girls are okay to continue? Oswald asked with concern. We'll be fine. Kuching replied confidently. Shall things become too uncomfortable for any of...
Stop. You should be able to hear it. I played it on my phone, and yeah, it sounded fine to me. No, I wasn't. There is actually music playing in the background. Oh. Don't lose track, Sparrow. Don't lose track.
Are you sure you girls are okay to continue? We'll be fine. Kuching replied confidently.
It's because my window's open.
We'll be fine. Kuching replied confidently.
Okay.
Shall things become too uncomfortable for any of us? We'll stop and leave for today. Very well. Which file do you want me to access next? He asked Jalon. Next one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that does need to be there. He asked Jalon, is that right here?
He asked.
Yep. Like, music has always helped me to, like, do shit. Like, whenever I'm doing stuff like editing or just relaxing, music is, like, the thing that keeps me going. I'll put on, like, some, I don't know, Prince Whatever or something like that. Yep, that helps. That's why I sometimes take guitar breaks, because it does actually help. You'd think it would, like, you know, exhaust me? No.
Shall things become too uncomfortable for any of us? We'll stop and leave for today. Very well. Which file do you want me to access next? He asked Jalon.
Okay. Stop. Alright. Maybe, if it'll let me.
Next one. I want to see what happened to Dr. Selvig after she coldly murdered him.
Alright.
Oswald followed, accessing the next available file. Upon the video window.
Okay. It also helps to not get my seizures going, because this is actually not good for my epilepsy, but I'm not going to let a bunch of my disability stop me from what I want to do. Fuck that. The doctors may not like it, but fuck them.
Next one. I want to see what happened to Dr. Selvig after she coldly murdered him. Oswald followed, accessing the next available file.
Okay.
Upon the video window.
Nope, that needs to come back a little ways. About right there.
Accessing the next available file. Upon the video window popping up, it started to play, openings to a whole new area. The room in this video was similar to an examination one. The walls painted a dull gray and one single eerie light illuminating the surrounding area. Nobody was visible, but the familiar voice of the Tsaritsa could be heard within the vicinity, speaking some very haunting words.
Okay.
How is he? Is everything going as I had hoped, number 2?
Okay.
Patience, my lady. An experiment cannot succeed without proper time and care. I have done as you requested, but I fear the prototype design may not be fitting for his body. If this is going to succeed, I'll need more resources that can work more steadily and balanced than what this subject was using to power his version. I'm willing to give you whatever works best for you, number 2.
That's what she
But
said.
in return, I expect you to get things done within a reasonable amount of time. Have I failed you yet, Your Highness? Not yet. But even the most clever minds eventually dwindle like a fall leaf clinging to a branch in the middle of a raging blizzard. I have no doubt you can accomplish my goal, but I can't have your other experiments get in the way. While my brothers and sisters haven't caught on yet, they won't stay unaware forever. A pause followed.
Stop. Okay. Right there. I'm sure I can do this a lot more easier, but whatever. I just go with what I can do. Holy shit, we're at 40 samples. I did not even realize that. That is on 5. If you make a girl say number 2 in bed, I'll be fired. No. But a lot of people in the Genshin community do want to do that with number 2. You don't know who number 2 is, but yeah.
How is he?
Oh, shit. check. God damn it.
How is he? Is everything going as I had hoped, number 2?
That's fine.
Patience, my lady. An experiment cannot succeed without proper time and care. I have done as you requested, but I fear the prototype design may not be fitting for his body. If this is going to succeed, I'll need more resources that can work more steadily and balanced than what this subject was using to power his version. I'm willing to give you whatever works best for you, number 2. But in return, I expect you to get things done within a reasonable amount of time. Have I failed you yet, Your Highness? Not yet. But even the most clever minds eventually dwindle like a fall leaf clinging to a branch in the middle of a raging blizzard. I have no doubt you can accomplish my goal, but I can't have your other experiments get in the way. While my brothers and sisters haven't caught on yet, they won't stay unaware forever.
Okay.
A pause followed, lasting around 10 minutes up until the one known as number 2 spoke again. Very well. If you can get me the part.
Forever.
A pause followed.
I don't know. We'll see when we get to the mix on how that pause works right there. Alright, let's see.
2 spoke again. Very well. If you can get me the parts I need by the end of tomorrow, I may be able to at least get to a point where the subject can at least have a proper design and be somewhat functional. It won't be the final design, but a simple test of what I plan to do with this experiment. Is that a fair deal? A brief pause followed before there was
Okay, stop. I feel like I can just...
a brief pause followed before there was a response. Very well.
Okay, so yeah, I can just take this whole thing. Whoa!
Main factories and request for them. And in the time you're getting my needed resources, I'll continue working on modifying his structure. Be patient, Your Highness. I promise that you won't be disappointed with the end result. With that,
What the fuck was that? Okay, that was weird. Okay. Back to where we're supposed to go, right there. I should probably check the RAM just to make sure that my computer don't die on me. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. We've still got some parts to do, but... Alright, let's just double check real quick. Oh, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Alright, let's see.
Very well. If you can get me the parts I need by the end of tomorrow, I may be able to at least get to a point where the subject can at least have a proper design and be somewhat functional. It won't be the final design, but a simple test of what I plan to do with this experiment. Is that a fair deal? A brief pause followed before there was a response.
Stop.
Is that a fair deal? Very well. List the parts you request, and I'll relay it to one of my inquirers. I'll have them take a...
Brief pause, so not that long of a pause.
Is that a fair deal? Very well. List the parts you request, and I'll relay it to one of my inquirers. I'll have them take a trip to one of Shneznaya's main factories and request for them. And in the time you're getting my needed resources, I'll continue working on modifying his structure. Be patient, Your Highness. I promise that you won't be disappointed with the end result.
Okay.
with that, the video cut to black, and yet another horrifying truth was realized. Reshov Starchovsky was a converted doctor.
Stop for a minute. Pulse back just a little bit. No. We're not in Kids Next Door territory.
Realized. Reshov
Bring this.
Was realized. Reshov Starchovsky was a converted Dr. Selvik all along. Kuching analyzed.
How's that for nightmare fuel? Alright.
Was realized. Reshov Starchovsky was a converted Dr. Selvik all along. Kuching analyzed. How sick do you have to be to do something so foul? Apparently sick enough to not only mutilate a dead body, but also clean it down to nothing but a giant slab of flesh. Yalon added,
Okay.
all of the things that made Selvik human were just discarded for the sole purpose of selfishness. The fact that this number 2 complied to this as if it were some kind of world-changing experiment is some other kind of evil.
Okay.
The room went silent for a moment, up until Oswald...
Stop. Okay, where are we? Right here?
How sick...
Yep. There we go. See if that might work.
How sick do you have to be to do something so foul? Apparently sick enough to not only mutilate a dead body, but also clean it down to nothing but a giant slab of flesh. Yalon added, all of the things that made...
Stop. Cut this. Pull this.
giant slab of flesh. All of the things that made Selvik human were just discarded for the sole purpose of selfishness. The fact that this number 2 complied to this as if it were some kind of world-changing experiment is some other kind of evil. The room went silent for a moment, up until Oswald finally spoke up and addressed the clear unease and atmosphere of dread that suffocated the entire room. "Do you want me to continue?" Yevon instantly shook her head. "No. I think we've all had enough for one day. If it gets any worse from here, it might end up causing some of us mental issues. It's best we stop for now, get a good rest, and come back to it tomorrow." "I agree." Ganyu added, "Too much of this could be bad in the long run, especially if we end up facing her. Take it from me, a veteran of the Archon War, that the best thing to do right now is walk away for now and come back to this tomorrow with a fresh mind."
Okay.
Kuching nodded in agreement, having had enough real-life horror plague her mind for one day. "It's settled then. Let's call it for today, and we'll come..."
Okay, stop. Okay, we're just gonna turn that whole part into a conversation. Holy shit, where did I go?
"Do you..."
Right there. Can you get a simple boom? The fuck? Oh.
"Do you want me to continue?" Yevon instantly shook her head. "No. I think we've all had enough for one day."
Okay. That's probably my dog, Roxy.
"Do you want me to continue?" "No. I think we've all had enough for one day." "Do you want me to continue?" "No. I think we've all had enough for one day. If it gets any worse from here, it might end up causing some of us mental issues. It's best we stop for now, get a good rest, and come back to it tomorrow." "I agree." Ganyu added, "Too much..."
She is a toy poodle, I believe. She's got a yappy bark.
"I agree. Too much of this could be bad in the long run, especially if we end up facing her. Take it from me, a veteran of the Archon War, that the best thing to do right now is walk away for now and come back to this tomorrow with a fresh mind. Having had enough to this tomorrow with a fresh mind. Kuching nodded in agreement. Having had enough real-life horror to this tomorrow with a fresh mind. Kuching nodded in agreement. Having had enough real-life horror plague her mind for one day. It's settled then. Let's call it for today, and we'll come back tomorrow to resume. Yelan finished.
Oh, are you talking about that dog? The one that just barked? I can't really hear with these headphones on. They're noise isolating, or they're noise, canceling. So, unless he barks real loud, I can't hear him.
It's settled then. Let's call it for today, and we'll come back tomorrow to resume.
That is our chocolate lab. Come back to it tomorrow.
Yelan finished, to which Oswald ejected.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Make unique as a sample. Do this. He barks at everything. His shadow, the deer, everything.
Yelan
Ah, shit.
Let's call it for today, and we'll come back tomorrow to resume. Yelan finished. Let's call it for today, and we'll come back tomorrow to resume. Yelan finished, to which Oswald ejected the microchip. Let's call it for today, and we'll come back tomorrow to resume. Yelan finished, to which Oswald ejected the microchip and handed it back to her. Having come to an agreement, the three took their leave back to the outside of the academia and huddled to decide the next best course of action. I'm glad that's over for one day.
Oh, shit.
Ganyu said with a heavy sigh. Likewise. Yelan replied.
Okay, now we're outside. I just need to watch for spacing.
While I came across some seriously messed up cases during my years in the Ministry of Civil Affairs, nothing involving horrors like this ever crossed my path. I knew the Fatui were bad, but the Queen Bee is just something else entirely. Something more than evil, but demonic. Kuching shook her head in response. No. Human modification and experimentation of that caliber is more than demonic.
Kale, in a nutshell. Just so you know that who number 2 is, I just called him number 2 because I kind of like to leave my viewers guessing. But yeah, if you know, if you play Genshin Impact, you know who number 2 is. Ow. Whoa. Dottore. Because I'm not sure if she would address him as Dottore. I think she'd address him as 2 or number 2. Today. That is Mr. Dottore. He is one scary son of a bitch. Like, he is legitimately a scary motherfucker. No, I didn't. I've not been really paying attention to pony stuff. But yeah, that's Dottore. He is basically a psychopath. That's the best thing I can say. Like, he did human experimentation on... let me show you the lovely little gumdrop that he violated, but didn't violate in the way that you think. Thank God. Kale. She is a lovely, lovely little gumdrop that has so much trauma because of that son of a bitch. Oh, that's not that bad. I've seen worse. But yeah, Kale is basically just an innocent girl who had basically this game's version of cancer. He took her to Snezhnaya, where he's from, to basically cure her of Elazar, which is, yeah, the cancer. But in doing so, it worked. But it also caused her so much trauma. Like, it was inhumane, basically. I'm glad they never explained what happened to her. Thank God. But, yeah, poor Kale. I feel bad for her. She's one of my favorite Sumeru characters. But yeah, she's a nice little gumdrop who just has PTSD. So I feel bad for this character. Like, Genshin writers do not go easy when it comes to dark shit. And the voice actor they chose for Totore, yeah, it's on point. It's on point with what you would think would be a villain of his caliber. That's why I have, like, my deep voice going on. I can't do his voice, like, dead on, but yeah. Totore is one of the most twisted he's one twisted son of a bitch. He was, what's the word? He was expelled, or was he suspended? I think he was expelled from the academia, which is the biggest school in all of Genshin Impact. It's like the big college. He was expelled because he was doing illegal experimentation. One twisted son of a bitch.
More than demonic, but just straight up inhumane, as if she has no care for human life in general. Kuching added, I'd always heard that the Sarita was a different kind of god, but as of today, I cannot even believe she is one. Gods at least have some form of care for their subjects, but she only cared about what she wanted. Which is exactly why, if we manage to get to where we can end her life, we mustn't even hesitate or bat an eye. Yelan stated, you saw how fast she can end a human life, and she won't hesitate to do the same thing to any of us. Kuching and Ganyu nodded.
Why is there such a long pause there?
Any of us. Kuching and Ganyu nodded.
Okay.
Good. Now, if you girls don't mind, I'm going to the tavern to have an actual drink. Don't worry, I'm not going to get hungover drunk. I'm still aware I have a mission to accomplish, so I'll be sure to keep the shot count low. While Kuching and Ganyu weren't necessarily big on the idea of Yelan's plans, they knew they couldn't stop her. I suppose Ganyu and I will go out for dinner then. While what we witnessed was sick and disturbing, stop her.
Yeah, we're bringing that back a little ways. Pull that back just a little bit.
Stop her. I suppose Ganyu and I will go out for dinner then. While what we witnessed was sick and disturbing on all levels, we still need to eat. Kuching stated, sure. It just needs to fit my diet. Ganyu agreed. I know that, silly. Kuching assured.
I didn't think it would catch that.
Ganyu agreed. I know that, silly. Kuching assured, a smile gracing her lips. Ganyu smiled back, grabbing her beloved's hand and gripping it in hers. Look at you two. Yelan started. You're going to have a nice dinner, while I go and drink alone. Sad, but poetic. You're more than welcome to join us, Ganyu offered. You don't have to drink to escape what happened today. A good night with your friends is all you need to be happy. I know, but I think it's best I have this one. Yelan insisted. You two need as much quality time as you can get as a couple, and I haven't had a good drink in a while. Ganyu just accepted Yelan's wishes, Kuching following up with a final request. In that case, perhaps it's best we hold on to the microchip for now. Last thing we need is to lose our most valuable piece of information right now.
Oh. One thing I want to say, by the way, is unless you haven't seen my latest tweet, do not freaking panic over my profile change right now, because all it is just a Honkai Star relevant. It's a Honkai Star relevant where it says you've been hacked. It's basically a little fun thing where you join a cult of Silver Wolves, because she's coming on banner in one day, and it's just a game. That's all it is. Basically, the more people join, the more rewards you get. But I'm still in full control of my account, so don't worry about it.
Right now. Good point. Yelan agreed, pulling the chip from her pocket and handing it to Kuching for safekeeping. Once the package was secured on Kuching's person, the three took their separate ways for the remainder of the day. Yelan waved goodbye, moving towards the tavern below, while Ganyu and Kuching were left to decide where they wanted to dine for the night. While it didn't seem it, the two were in for a long night. Little did they know just how much the Tsaritsa's act had affected them mentally, and if they planned to get through what remained of Rezhav's memories, they would need each other now more than ever.
Alright, last little section. Alright, we're doing fine. Believing you getting hacked like that is like believing Creepshow Art got hacked, let's be real. I know, but some people freak out because sometimes that shit does happen. But I just want to assure you, and if there's anybody else watching, don't freak out. It's just an event. That's all it is. I will get my shit back when it's over.
Ganyu's screams and heavy breathing awoke Kuching from her sleep, immediately jumping to her beloved's aid and comforting her. Ganyu! What's wrong?
Oh. We're back to this shit. Okay, so Ganyu, what's wrong? She's yelling, so that's gonna be like a number 2. Oh, shit. Not meaning to pun the character that we just got introduced to. Yeah, but a lot of the Genshin Impact community gush over that fucking character. I'm like, I don't get it.
Ganyu! What's wrong? She assured, putting her hand on her partner's back and rubbing it. Upon the touch, her hand was soaked by the sweat that had seeped through Ganyu's nightgown, causing her to quickly grasp the severity of the situation. Despite the mass amount of sweat, Kuching continued to rub Ganyu's back in assurance that she was there by her side.
This is a very cutesy-bootsy scene, by the way.
By her side. Gods above.
Oh, shit. Well, I wouldn't want a character to frickin' step on me or punch me or kill me. Something like that. Like, I've seen people say that. And I'm like, I don't get it. I don't understand this whole SIMP shit. Like, people want Kafka to step on them. Like, she's... Personally, I don't think she's very attractive. She's one of the first characters... You know, technically she is the first character you meet in Honkai Star Rail. She's like the very first character on screen. But she's basically... How do I explain it? Not our creator, but our mom. Kinda, sorta, in a way. Because at the beginning of the game in Honkai, you are basically like a hologram that comes into being, and she shoves something called a Stellaron into your chest, and you're basically given your life's mission. Which a Stellaron, if you don't know, is like a ticking time bomb. It's like a nuclear bomb. It's like a nuclear bomb, cancer, yada yada yada. How we are able to sustain it, I don't know. Hoyoverse has a tendency to make their stories, like in their games, very obscure, which I kind of like. I don't like how I don't like predictable story. Like a lot of it's predictable in some cases, but the majority of it is not that predictable. Like Genshin. Genshin is not very predictable. I am really happy for that. But anyways, yeah, Kafka shoves a thing into our chest and brings us to life, and she tells us, okay, I'm gonna leave you now, but whenever this happens, do this. You know, she's literally like our guide. And we actually meet back up with her pretty damn quick in the game, and I'm like, I was not expecting to come back into, like, you know, I wasn't expecting her to even come into play or like into being again until like way later on. So the fact that she's, well, I compare it kind of to Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact is kind of another universe, but Honkai Impact has like 33 chapters right now. I think it's like 33 different chapters. It's like one of their very first games. So I'm expecting Honkai Star Rail to kind of go the same route. So the fact that there's like probably going to be multiple stories and the characters are not, you know, dragged out, which is really nice. Like I've already completed the prologue. I've already completed chapter 1. Slowly working on chapter 2. It's not out yet. Okay. But yeah, allow me to show you what Kafka looks like. People want this lady to shoot them because she uses guns. She wants them to shoot them, punch them, kick them, kill them, step on them. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't understand this whole trend. Kafka, I think that's how you spell it. She's from Honkai Impact? Wait, she's from Honkai. Apparently so. Doesn't even look like her. Now I'm curious. Yeah, that looks like her. Younger. Much younger. Huh. I wonder what kind of role she plays in that game. Apparently, Kakalia dies a lot. Starrel. Images. Okay. Google Images, please be nice to me. That's Kafka. This is the one that everybody gushes over. And I'm like, I'd rather gush over someone like, oh, I don't know, Bronya, Zila. Like, who's another hot chick? Zerval's even hot, I would say. But, I don't know. I don't understand the whole thing of being, like, stepped on and all that shit. I don't get that part of it. Even Ting Yun. Ting Yun is gorgeous. Like, and one of the most broken characters in terms of 4 stars. This lady, Fox Lady, she is one of the best in the game so far. Like, the best support right now is Bronya, which she's also in the regular Honkai Impact. Bronya. How do you spell that? She is so pretty. She's also, like, got one of the best backstories. Like, her backstory is, you know, pretty cliche. Basically, her mom got corrupted by something. She's adopted, comes from the underground, doesn't know about it because her memories were erased. She forgot about it. You know, she's like the rich girl that came from nothing but rags. And eventually she has to knock into her mom's head, hey, you're doing bad shit. Stop it before I have to kill you. I mean, she ends up losing her mom anyways, but it's because her mom sacrifices herself. And what influences her? The Celeron. Which a Celeron is basically, it just looks like a giant, like, I don't know, star? Kind of like a star. But yeah, that's Bronya. She is very pretty. She's like a very busted character right now. I love black haired. Ting Yun has, I want to say it's brown. I think it's brown, yeah. It's not black. But, yeah. Well, that's fine. You have your opinions, I have my opinions. Who's another good character? Oh, Zila. I didn't show you Zila. Well, Zila is one of the best in this game, but in Honkai Impact, she's a child. See? She's very casual anime trope. Like, this is the girl that has the second personality that's bad. Like, this is the innocent, nice personality. She has a twisted personality that basically manifests later on in life, and it causes bad things to happen. Like, if you've ever seen Elfen Lied, and you've ever seen how Lucy's, like, what's those things called? Vectors, suddenly show up when she turns into, like, a woman. Yeah. Basically, the same exact thing. Now, Zila in Star Rail is an adult. They're not from the same universe. They're all, like, different universes. I pulled this girl completely with god luck. I don't know how the hell I did it, but I did it. There is one specific detail I did not notice about her character model until I looked a little closer. She has, like, a shorts on that are, like, halfway down. They aren't buttoned up or anything, but don't worry, her thing is covered. Thank God. Otherwise, we'd have a problem. There's not a really good image of her. That's her splash art. Yeah, I love the purple. She looks a lot like Ryan Shogun from Genshin Impact if she had her hair straight down. No, we are not going to the fan art. We all know what's there. So, no. Not risky. And what I love about Zila is that Bronya and her are a confirmed couple in Honkai Impact. And they play so heavily into it in this game too. Which I'm fine with that shit. I don't care. Put that shit in games. Like, sure, they treat it like a friendship. But no, they are more than fucking friends. Like, there's a scene where you go to a place called the Underground, which is basically Poor Mansville in this game. Like, a corrupted leader basically cuts off the ties from, like, the peasants because why? I don't know. But, yeah, basically, she goes to the Underground because she's dragged there by us. And she learns of her true past and has a heart-to-heart with Bronya. Bronya. No, Bronya has the heart-to-heart with Zila. Jesus Christ. Her and Zila came from the same orphanage. And, yeah. They're working on bringing the world back together right now. Like, they're like the very, like, casual arguing couple, but I like that. I like that this shit is implied in this. I like it. That's why I want Bronya so bad, so I can put her on my team and be like, yay, the lesbians have their stuff. Like, the lesbians are together now. Shit. I see. Yeah. But they are actually a couple in Honkai Impact. I've never played Honkai Impact, but I had to ask some friends who actually played it if they were a thing. Because when I started playing Honkai Star Rail, when these two started getting a little too lovey-dovey, I'm like, are they a thing? Like, I had to actually look it up. I'm like, I had to actually ask some friends, like, are these two a thing? And they said, yes, they are in Honkai Impact and are most likely in this too. I'm like, damn. Does Genshin have any, like, lesbian couples? Beidou and Ningguang are kind of hinted a little bit, but not exactly. Like, it's not dead obvious. But yeah, I really wish I could play Honkai Impact 3rd, but my phone has limited space. So yeah, I'm managing 2 games right now. I play Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. Managing 2 games at once is hard. Anyways, back to work. No more distractions.
Her side. Gods above, you're soaked, Kuching said.
That's what she said. Yeah, this is a very lovey-dovey moment. I'm really good at writing these scenes for some reason. From someone who's never kissed a girl or had any relationship experience or anything like that. Surprise, surprise. Maybe it's the virgins that are the best at writing this shit.
Her side. Gods above, you're soaked, Kuching said in a concerned tone. Ganyu, calm down and breathe.
Let's see. Unique is a simple. Uh-oh. Brain is kind of starting to lag a little bit. It's alright. Ah! Not that one.
Her side. Gods above, you're soaked, Kuching said in a concerned tone. Ganyu, calm down and breathe.
Dice go forward just a little bit. See if that might work.
Concerned tone. Ganyu, calm down and breathe. Ganyu somehow heard her, slowly breaking from her state of fear and primal terror. However, upon reality coming back to Ganyu's senses, she suddenly started to break down and cry hard. That broke Kuching's heart, and immediately caused her to catch onto what had caused her current state. You saw her, didn't you? Kuching guessed.
And now her voice is low, so she's not shouting.
Kuching guessed. Ganyu answered with a nod of her head, still crying, shaking, and struggling to calm down. Kuching knew words wouldn't do anything, so she resorted to pulling her beloved to her chest in a comforting embrace. Ganyu clasped onto her like a scared child and just allowed her tears to flow down her face, to which Kuching gently wiped away with the cloth of her own attire. Never had she seen Ganyu this scared or desperate for support. Whatever she had witnessed in her dream state had been enough to strike the fear of the heavenly principles into her soul, and all she wanted then and there was to feel safe. After about 10 minutes of comforting and consoling her beloved, Kuching was finally able to calm Ganyu down to where she could address the situation. I'm sorry.
Maybe a light? Maybe a light one? Okay, which one is that on? Making you use a sample. Was it 3? Or was that 4?
Kuching guessed.
No.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Ganyu spoke first, her arms still wrapped tightly around Kuching, but her emotional state calmed to a somewhat stable one. Don't apologize, Ganyu, Kuching addressed. I'm here for you. Always. Ganyu didn't say anything, just remained quiet and still while Kuching continued to rub and embrace her with love and support. It was only after a few minutes passed that Ganyu finally said something, her voice being shallow and frightened. She was there, in my homeland, killing everything in sight. Your homeland? As in, where you originally were born? She was there, in my homeland, killing everything in sight. Your homeland? As in, where you originally were born? Kuching asked. Ganyu nodded her head slowly. Some hidden field in the mountains. My parents, Cloud Retainer, you were all there, murdered and mutilated.
Oh my god.
Emotion crept into Ganyu's voice, so Kuching pulled her closer to her chest and started to gently rock. Shh. It's okay, Ganyu. I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere.
Oh my god.
She comforted. I'll always be here, no matter what.
Why am I so good at writing this shit?
More silence followed, up until Kuching spoke again in the still silence of the room. You know, I saw her in my dreams too.
Like, I know what's gonna go here. I know what's gonna go here. Something like, well, let's just do what I did yesterday. Let's see.
She was there. In my...
Fuck. Oh, wait. Maybe that wouldn't be here. What's this?
I'm sorry. Ganyu.
Okay, let's, go something like this. Like, I'm not shitting you. I'm, like, almost on the verge of tears. Fucking hell. Like, I'm not tooting my own horn, but yeah, I think I did a really good job at actually catching the emotion. What are we doing? So now we're just gonna add some sad music to the fray, because why not? What is the name of that file, or what is the name of that track? It's Flowered Rust? Oh, I did not realize I clicked that. Oh my god, that fucking scared the shit out of me. Oh. Oh my god, I think my heart just nearly jumped out of my chest. That scared the fuck out of me. Oh. Oh, God. I did not realize I clicked that. Oops. Oh, it's a good thing that thing was not up max. Or that would have really freaking made me jump. Okay. Alright. I just need to turn this down a little ways. Yeah, I'm fine. Just a little flustered. Or not flustered, but just a little, you know. I doubt that's enough.
I'm sorry.
Oh, knock it off.
Ganyu spoke first, her arms still wrapped tightly around Kuching, but her emotional state calmed to a somewhat stable one. Don't apologize, Ganyu. Kuching addressed. I'm here for you. Always.
Okay.
Ganyu didn't say anything, just remained quiet and still while Kuching continued to rub and embrace her with love and support. It was only after a few minutes passed that Ganyu finally said something, her voice being shallow and frightened. She was there, in my homeland, killing everything in sight. Your homeland? As in, where you originally were born? Kuching asked. Ganyu nodded her head slowly. Some hidden field in the mountains. My parents, Cloud Retainer, you were all there, murdered and mutilated.
Oh my god.
Emotion crept into Ganyu's voice, so Kuching pulled her closer to her chest and started to gently rock. Shh. It's okay, Ganyu. I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. She comforted. I'll always be here, no matter what.
Oh.
More silence followed, up until Kuching spoke again in the still silence of the room. You know, I saw her.
Nope, I want to give that some more space. Damn. This one is hard, like, just, ugh. It just clenches your heart. That's not my heart. Like, it just toys with your heartstrings.
Room. You know, I saw her in my dreams too. She confessed, causing Ganyu's nerves to turning to meet her beloved's gaze.
Hang on.
Of the room. You know, I saw her in my dreams too. She confessed, causing Ganyu's nerves to jump, turning to meet her beloved's gaze. I was already awake and haven't been able to sleep the majority of the night. It seems she got both of us. What did you see? Ganyu asked silently. What I've seen in the majority of my dreams lately. Fire, severely wounded people, and you. But the reason I'm not as stricken by that which appearing in my dreams is because I know nightmares are just that. Nightmares. Fictional creations of your psyche based off of things that you've experienced in real life. Nothing that's real or can hurt you. Ganyu loosened her hold just a little, still shaken from the visceral imagery her mind had conjured out of the previous day's events. She understood what Kuching was saying, but her case was more than just a simple nightmare. It was personal. I understand, but... Ganyu sat up from her beloved's chest, continuing to stare at Kuching with a serious and emotional expression. What I saw, it's something that I... Ganyu paused. The topic's something more severe and sensitive than Kuching had assumed. Kuching lightened her beloved's struggle, putting a hand to her shoulder and assuring her that it was okay. What? What is it, Ganyu? Ganyu took a deep breath and let it out before she said anything, doing her best to hold the tears attempting to break from her tear ducts. Please know that I love you more than anything. But there's just some things I don't like to speak of from my past. They're just too painful to talk about, and were forgotten for a reason. Kuching was slowly beginning to understand.
Man, I got the fucking emotion on perfectly. Like, especially with Ganyu's, like, when she's just talking low.
For a reason. Kuching was slowly beginning to understand, and completely resonated with Ganyu's reasoning. Some memories are just meant to be forgotten. Then she spoke again. But I love you and trust you more than anybody in this world. And as your partner, I feel that you should know this. That way, on nights like these, you'll know the true reason why I awake screaming and crying like a child lost in the dark. I know very well that this won't be the last time. So rather than make you worry, I'd rather you know. Kuching nodded and
Oh, shit.
You know. Kuching nodded and accepted the proposal. Then please, tell me. But only if you feel like you can. The last thing I want is to see you in any kind of pain. So take your time. I'm all ears. Kuching assured. Ganyu nodded, taking another deep breath and allowing herself a moment before recollecting one of her most painful memories. There's a reason Cloud Retainer found me in the wedge of a rock. And I remember exactly how I got there. It's because I hid there after my fellow Jilin were killed by a bunch of bad people that resemble the treasure hoarders of today's world. Kuching felt her heart skip a beat, realizing exactly why Ganyu had relented on even saying anything about this. This was one of the most traumatic memories of her.
Okay, what could I put here? Well, first of all, let me get rid of that one track. Oh. So what I could do is... Where is the thing? I wonder if that one would work. What is that one called? Someone's theme, I can't remember. Bev's. This one is a fucking sad track, man. Somewhere like right here, I don't know.
Kuching felt her heart skip a beat, realizing exactly why Ganyu had relented on even saying anything about this. This was one of the most traumatic memories of her entire existence. The deaths of her first ever family. Strangely, I don't remember anything before it all started. Just from when my mother started yelling for me to run, and my father guarding both of us from the attacks. I was so scared, confused, and stuck in place. Even though my mother was telling me to move and get out of there before it was too late. She clenched her fists in a mix of sadness and anger, remembering every detail of the visceral memory.
Oh, I heard that. How did that get in there? Get that out.
The visceral memory. I just remember my father's blood being everywhere after he lost to the blows. And once his body fell, I was met with the sight of blazing fires, my family being mutilated for profit, and in a desperate attempt of escaping the same gruesome fate, I just ran as fast and as far as I possibly could.
Okay, she gets a little noisy here.
Profit, and in a desperate attempt of escaping the same gruesome fate, I just ran as fast and as far as I possibly could.
No, that's still low.
Those monsters chased me for miles, up until I ended up within Mount Aochang's range, and crawled into that crack in hopes of my pursuers losing track of me. I into that crack in hopes of my...
I need to bring that back a little ways.
Crack in hopes of my pursuers losing track of me.
Better.
I got lucky and passed out. Up until the day Cloud Retainer found me and took me in as one of her own.
That's pretty good.
Kuching felt anguish pierce her heart, now fully aware of the clear reason her beloved had kept this memory buried away. No human or divine beast would want to relive the day that they lost everything that they held dear. It's a pain that is indescribable to even experience, and for Ganyu to be willing to tell her that was... And for Ganyu to be...
Ah, there's a little mistake I may have missed. What am I talking about? That happens. That's normal. Alright, let's see if that works.
Indescribable to even experience, and for Ganyu to be willing to tell her this was something that was truly important to Ganyu. I'm so sorry, Ganyu. Kuching sympathized. You must have been so scared when Cloud Retainer found you that day. It's why I was so afraid to attempt living amongst the very kind that slaughtered my family for so long. But Yunha was the one who showed me that not all humans are monsters. So, when another bunch of bandits took the only thing besides Cloud Retainer that I considered family away, now you understand, truly, why it was more than just grief and anger that truly drove me to the point of no return. Rex Lapis was the one to show me that I couldn't be scared of humans, and that I just had to try. It took over a century, but at the closing of the Archon War, I gave human society one last chance. The rest is history, up to the night our home was destroyed. Up to the night our home was destroyed.
How's that for
Kuching
sad?
just continued to eye her beloved in absolute sorrow. She was beginning to understand.
Like, that is really sad because, well, she went through one loss, then lost another thing that basically gave her hope. Then came the destruction of her home, which basically just broke her. Like, right now, the only thing keeping her alive and, like, sane is Kuching. Like I said, this story goes deeper into, like, the true meaning of love. Because love isn't just about kissing and all that lovely shit. It's about being there for the one you are closest to. That is literally what love is about. Being there for the one you care for the most. And Ganyu not only has been through the Archon War, she lost her family to bandits, then lost her best human friend to bandits, gave humans a chance, very, very begrudgingly, and finally found hope. Then her home was destroyed, and the only thing that she has left is the one she cares for the most. That's why I consider this a grimdark, because it has the grimdark aspect to it. Like, Ganyu has been through some fucking shit, man. God, I'm just getting emotional just talking about that. Like, could you imagine that? You lost your family. Then you had a best friend that you considered family, and then you lost them to the same thing you lost your family to. Then you moved on. Somehow moved on. Found another beacon of hope. And lost that. What the hell would you have left to hold on to?
Kuching just continued to eye her beloved in absolute sorrow. She was beginning to understand why Ganyu was truly leery of humans and society.
Like, there's no actual reason why Ganyu is, like, so leery of humans in the game. Other than that the reason why is that she's Like, she's afraid that she'll be judged for what she is. I consider that very stupid. I mean, I understand, but dig a little deeper. Give it some, give it some dirt. I'm being a horse girl. Okay. That's fine.
Kuching just continued to eye her beloved in absolute sorrow. He was beginning to understand why Ganyu was truly leery of humans and society. That amount of trauma had left her scarred, because humankind had taken everything from her. There was no doubt why she was so distant from humans and society, and Kuching felt every bit of Ganyu's sorrow and pain. I get it now, Kuching explained. Humans are like a bad omen in your eyes, and that's why you're so against being social with them. Ganyu nodded, confirming Kuching had managed to catch why that specific memory was so impactful to her psyche. It was where her pain all started.
Let's bring that back a little ways. So yeah, I knew I had to get the emotions correct for this scene, and I think I did a really good job.
So impactful to her psyche. It was where her pain all started, and to relive the day that had changed her for eternity in her dreams was nothing short of a true traumatic horror movie. The Tsaritsa was just a bonus factor that had worsened the pain. This is something I'm sharing for the first time, which means that you are someone I trust and love as much as those who raised me. Ganyu explained. I wouldn't tell you this unless I knew that I truly loved and cared for you, and knew that I was confident that we both felt the same way about each other. Not even Cloud Retainer knows the truth. Kuching blushed at the sentiment, feeling her heart race at Ganyu's confession and dedication to the relationship. I'm flattered, and I love you too, Ganyu. Kuching returned. I understand everything now, but I just want you to know that you're not the same girl Cloud Retainer found in that rock wedge.
Hang on. I know what's going here as well.
I'm flattered, and I love you too, Ganyu. Kuching returned. I understand everything now, but I just want you to know that you're not the same girl Cloud Retainer found in that rock wedge.
Yep. So let's load that in. Well, thank you. I'm trying to do my best with my voice acting. Keep in mind, I've never taken a class or anything. Which version is it? It is... fuck. It's the newer version, but I do not remember what year it is. R. I think it's this one. Pretty sure it is. Love this track.
She put a hand on Ganyu's left cheek and curved her lips into a reassuring smile. You've grown and matured so much. She put a hand on Ganyu's left cheek and curved her lips into a reassuring smile. You've grown and matured so much, and I've seen it from the first day we met. Signing up for the position of Yu Hunk was the best thing that I ever did, because it led me to you. From the first day, I looked at you as the most bravest, intelligent, and beautiful woman in the world, and I will always look at you as that. While things are the way they are right now, you've remained strong and have shown that you are far from the scared little girl you were back then. Your family would be so proud of you, and I'm sure they're looking down at you right now with absolute support and love. As long as we're together, there's nothing to fear, and somehow We will stop the Tsaritsa and save Teyvat from destruction. Ganyu adorned her own blush, her heart pounding.
Hang on.
Teyvat from destruction. Ganyu adorned her own blush.
That's fine.
Her heart pounding at her beloved's words. She smiled and embraced Kuching in a warm hug, her tears dissipating at the happiness fluttering in her heart. I feel better now. Thank you, my love. Ganyu stated, releasing Kuching from her hold. You're welcome, my beloved. Kuching replied, moving back down onto her pillow and motioning Ganyu to join her back into slumber. Come and lay your head on my chest. My heart will put you into a peaceful dream. Ganyu accepted and cuddled up against Kuching's side, laying her head along her partner's upper chest and allowing the drum in Kuching's chest to carry her back to sleep. Kuching comforted her love by stroking the top of her horns gently, a privilege that she'd never seen anybody receive except her. Ganyu smiled and muttered light moans of comfort at the motion of Kuching's soft hands brushing the most sensitive parts of her body, remembering how her mother used to do the same to send her to sleep. It was a sweet memory that turned into a happy dream that allowed her peace for the remainder of the night.
Oh, so cute. Why am I so good at this shit, man? Anyways, that's done. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Chapter 15? No. Yeah, EQ fact add. Yeah, that's definitely probably the most relationship based chapter in the story. Like, we had the calm and now we have the storm. We had the moment where they get to, do their lovey-dovey business all they want. Then we had something happen that tested it. Can they be there for each other? Can they, withstand the darkness together? Apparently so. Boy, all the Gongqing fans are gonna be happy. How long did that take? That took, if I had to take a wild guess, 2.5 hours. A little over 2.5. Pretty close. Then in that case, I think I can do chapter 16. See, if I have music in the background, it does help. It does. It helps. Majorly. Itchy. But that is, I think, the longest chapter. Next to chapter 1, I think. Word count, 6,798. Ugh. But yeah, my throat was thrashed on the day of recording. Chapter 1, I think, is like 6,000 and something words long, I believe. Well, I gotta find it first. RTBAA, Chapter 10, Chapter 7, Chapter 5, Chapter 2. Where the hell did Chapter 1 go? Okay, there's Chapter 2. Is it not titled? Could be. Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Chapter 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, where the hell is Chapter 1? There it is. There it is. Okay, how long was this? No, not that. 7,000. Yeah. Yep. Chapter 1 still stands as the longest one. Oh, shit. So that... Oh, shit. Did I take... Okay, I did. Okay, yeah, because it extended out. But yeah. For someone who has never had a girlfriend or something like that, yeah, I can do the lovey-dovey shit. The lovey-dovey, sad, depressing shit. So I always had a gift of writing that kind of crap. Which is good. Why is this freaking picture getting so many fucking likes? Jesus. That one picture of Layla looking at everybody like she wants to, yeah, them. Jesus Christ. 7,543 views, 13 retweets, 276 likes. I don't know what a bookmark is, so I'm guessing it's like something similar to saving. So people are saving a picture, I guess. I don't know. Holy moly. Every day I get on Twitter, ever since that thing was posted, this person liked this picture, this person liked this picture, this person liked this picture. Welcome to I Turned Have a Look Around. I turned... What? Welcome to the Oh. Not sure why it came up I turned, but okay. Yeah. And that's just an AI generated piece. Like I say, I'm not trying to do this for commercial use. I'm just trying to have fun. I'm just posting these for fun. No commercial use whatsoever. As long as I don't do that, I don't steal from the artist. And what's funny about these pictures is I think a lot of them come from the same exact person, because the art style is exact. The color of the hair, the hairstyle, everything is exact. So I'm like, is this coming from like the same source and that's why it's able to generate so fast? Ugh. I mean, I don't know how AI generation works, so... Like, my first introduction to AI generation was... Oh, that one with the pony voices. It was the voice generating one. I can't remember what it's called, but it was like a AI generator for, like, you know, characters, voices. Might just be similar art pieces. Yeah, you're right, because anime exists. And anime has a lot of, like, repeat styles. Like, there's a lot of, like, similar styles. Like, you could see, like, you could show me an anime character and say it's this one person from this anime, and I'd be like, well, that looks like that other person from this anime. Like, there is a lot of anime characters that look exactly alike. Moving right along, that one bopped. Wait, what? It's like me and my friend were in a call the other night, and we were doing our best to, like, make the Genshin characters out of AI art. Well, okay, when you try to create kuching, it's impossible. Because it either comes up with the wrong hair color or something, and I don't know how to fucking describe these goddamn, like, outfits they're in. But then you have someone like Ganyu, or Raiden Shogun. Raiden Shogun was so easy. All I had to put was, basically, let me just go to the website. It has the prompt. Was that on Yodayo or was that on the other one? It was, I want to say it was Yodayo, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, right. Okay, let me look at my history real quick. Yep, right there. But which one was the one that looked a lot like her? Well, a lot of them do. That one looks a lot like her. Hair's too light. We'll just go with that one. Sure. Why does she have, like, cat ears in her hair? That looks a lot like her. And here's the prompt. Adult woman with dark violet hair tied into a single thick long braid, dark purple eyes, medium breasts, dressed in light purple Japanese-style royal dressing, surrounded by lightning with a sword coming out of the center of her chest. And this is what I got. Like, again, it's a very similar style. Looks just like her. The dress was the hard part. I'm like, oh god, how do I even describe that? Like, how do I even describe that? And YouTube, it's covered. So don't even give me the bullshit. Now, I was trying to recreate Dea from, or Dia, whatever. Dia from, like, from Genshin as well. She's hard to describe because, well, she has these cat ear thingamajiggers in her hair. She has, like, a mechanical, like, arm thing going on. Her dressing is, like, she has this, like, red and black broadcloth thing going on around her. She's dark-skinned, but it's not because she's, you know, she's not, like, African-American. She is, just tan. Because she's a desert dweller. Like, there's some easy characters to describe, and then there's ones that are very hard to describe. Like, Kuching should not be that hard to describe. She's a girl with, like, dark, like, light purplish hair with two pigtails going down. I don't know what that thing is on top of her hair that makes it look like she has cat ears. Then there's her clothing, and I'm like, how do you even describe that? I have no clue. Like Chinese secretary style clothing. I don't know. Gloved hands, but when you put gloved hands, it assumes you want the glove all the way up the sleeve. I'm like, no. We're not going to not safe for work territory. I've seen enough of that shit. Oh, God. Alright. What do we have in the next chapter? What do we have in the next chapter? I'm not honestly sure. So let's see. We return to the academia. We go into that one area. Then we go back to the room. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Because I really do not want to open a new goddamn file. I really do not want to open another goddamn file. I just want to get this done and over with. And the next chapter is not that long. This. Holy shit, that's like 51 minutes long. Oh my god. This part is gonna be long. Control A. Delete. Okay, what did that do? Nothing. Cool. Alright, so let's go something like... We can delete that. Something along the lines of... Where is the main file? There it is. I just don't want to have to get that fucking bullshit. Again, chapter 16. Yep. Okay, can we load in this time and not sound like a goddamn chipmunk? That happened yesterday. I don't know what the hell caused it. I just loaded in a file to give it an EQ. And all of a sudden I sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks. I'm like, what the fuck? Like I checked it on Google Drive. Yeah, it wasn't corrupted. Thank God. But yeah, I sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks. I'm like, okay, I don't understand, but okay, whatever.
Upon Ganyu and Kuching's arrival at the outside of the academia,
Okay. I think we're okay. I really do think we're okay. 493. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, now we can just now we don't have to, focus on bullshit. Okay. Back to work.
Upon Ganyu and Kuching's arrival at the outside of the academia the next morning, they were surprised that Yelan hadn't looked as if she'd just gotten out of bed. Kuching's little mishap with alcohol nearly a decade prior had had her arriving to the Jade Chamber looking like an absolute exhausted mess with a pounding headache. So to see Yelan composed and as if she hadn't gone out for a good round of shots the night prior had surprised the two lovers. Not even a single sign or smell of alcoholic activity lingered on their co-worker's person, which was both a relief and shock given their objective not far ahead. Yelan caught their shock, quickly addressing it.
See if that works.
If not far ahead. Yelan caught their shock, quickly addressing it. You two seem bewildered at something, and I think I can guess pressing it. You two seem bewildered at something, and I think I can guess what it is. She stated, "You're wondering why I don't even seem like I went out to the tavern last night, and that's because I did, but traded the alcohol for something better. You girls can't have all the fun."
Ooh.
Blushes adorned both Kuching and Ganyu's faces, reading the message loud and clear. All right, that's all you need to say. We get it," Kuching said quickly. "Hopefully you just kept yourself protected from... Oh, don't worry, honey. I wouldn't go and do something like that without knowing I was in the right mind," Yelan assured. "I'm clear, I assure you." "Good," Kuching replied, following with a long sigh. "I don't know if I'm prepared for another seating of this." Ganyu put her hand on her shoulder as a way of comforting her beloved, calming Kuching a little, but not fully. Feeling the same about the whole matter. "Don't worry, seeing we have the majority of..." Feeling the same about the whole matter.
Oh, hang on.
Fully.
Nope, that needs to come back a little ways.
Fully. Feeling the same about the whole matter. "Don't worry, Seeing we have the majority of what we need to know about how this all started, there's only one last thing to focus on. Yelan confirmed. All we need is a location or some form of idea where all of these androids are being produced. We already know Reshov was originally an aspiring inventor that was killed and converted into a machine that I decapitated. No more information about him is needed. We just need to know where to go to stop it all. I doubt those files will have more visceral nightmarish imagery, Lady Kuching. Kuching nodded, realizing that Yelan was absolutely right. They only needed one more piece of information and nothing else on Reshov. Therefore, she calmed her nerves and prepared for their entry into the building. Alright, then with that information, I'd say we've been in Sumeru long enough. Kuching said confidently. Let's go finish what we came here to do. Yelan smiled and nodded. Now you're speaking my language. Let's go. With that, the three moved into the building and made their way to Oswald's office.
Okay.
Upon entry, the professor was sitting in the same spot in wait for their arrival. He didn't get up and just awaited Yelan's commands on what to do.
Okay.
I hope you are all well rested.
He greeted.
I am truly sorry. We all...
Okay, let's do this. Let's see. We want the second one, I believe. Right here? What is this? Yeah, that's right. So put that on too.
Fully, feeling the same about the whole matter. Don't worry. Seeing we...
I hope you are all well rested.
He greeted.
I am truly sorry. We all had to witness...
You can tell my voice was getting tired right here. Like, it is dead obvious if you've got headphones on. But I don't think that's what people are focused on. People are focused on the story.
Such horrid imagery yesterday. And I do hope it didn't cause any of you problems.
Ganyu and Kuching decided to keep their eventful night to them.
Okay. Right there. Yeah, it fits with the situation, to be honest. What do you mean? I'm kind of confused.
I am truly sorry. We all had to witness such horrid imagery yesterday. And I do hope it didn't cause any of you problems.
Ganyu and Kuching decided to keep their eventful night to themselves, seeing what they had discussed was something that only they should know as lovers. They just shook their heads along with Yelan, allowing their plans to proceed.
I'm glad. Now, if one of you will kindly hand me the microchip, we can get started.
Alright.
He followed up. Yelan nodded.
Stop. You said you sound tired and you would be tired after something like that. Yeah. He wouldn't, but Yelan and Ganyu and Kuching would. Well, Yelan would actually be well rested considering, hint hint, what she did. She went out and had fun. She turned a grim situation into something that she can enjoy. And just like rest all those thoughts away. Though I don't think it's gonna really matter in the future when she starts having nightmares. But here's the thing with Yelan. Yelan already has some baggage of her own. How did she go? Like, what was her story? I think it had something to do with her vision. She went on a mission with like all of like her agents behind her. And they got caught in a crossfire, basically. They got, like, killed. And after it, she basically got her vision. So her vision to her is a curse. It's like a curse, a bad omen. And that's why she prefers to work alone, because she doesn't want to endanger anybody. So she has baggage of her own and blames herself for that. it is hinted upon in the story. I think it's in the Scars of War, if I'm not mistaken, where when she says something about Ganyu's past, and she basically says, unlike what I did years ago, or something like that. So she blames herself for all those deaths because she selfishly chose to bring them.
I'm glad. Now, if one of you will kindly hand me the microchip, we can get started. He followed up.
Oh, things go back. Things go back a little ways. I misunderheard you. Okay. Well, only if you're paying attention would you catch that little reference.
Hand me the microchip. We can get started. He followed up. Yelan nodded, directing to Kuching for the item of interest. Kuching followed, pulling the object from where she had hid it safely on her person and handing it to Yelan. Yelan proceeded by handing the ink.
Get that out of there. There we go.
Handing it to Yelan. Yelan proceeded by handing the ancient component to Oswald, and upon him entering the chip into the proper slot of his computer, resumed their work from where they left off. The same list of several video files filled the screen, to which Yelan examined and decided the course of action. This one. She decided, pointing to the third from the last document. Oswald raised an...
Stop. Alright. Making these as simple. Calling me out, damn. I didn't call you out on bull. I didn't call you out on shit. Alright.
This one. She decided.
Nope.
This one. She decided, pointing to the third from the last document. Oswald raised an eyebrow at the
Aha. You can tell I was getting kind of lazy here too with the editing. Ah, well, more work for me, I guess.
from the last document. Oswald raised an eyebrow at the declaration, wondering why Yelan had decided to skip so many files. Miss Yelan, if I may, why do you want to skip so many files with potentially critical information?
Stop.
Miss Yelan, if I may, why do you want to skip so many files? Miss Yelan, if I may, why do you want to skip so many files with potentially critical information?
Okay.
He asked. Simple. Reshov, or Dr. Salvik, is not our target in this endeavor, but where he was modified and successfully created as a killing machine. Those files likely contain the steps of his creation process, but we're looking for something else. Something that will not be in the video's foreground. Therefore, I'll need you to go slow, and for all of us to keep a sharp eye out for things in the background. Ah, I see. He agreed. I'll do my best.
Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and make that whole entire thing a conversation. Because I don't care. They're two totally different voices, so I'd hope you could tell. Making these simple. Let's see. Number 2.
Miss Yelan, if I may, why do you want to skip so many files with potentially critical information? He asked. Simple. Reshov, or Dr. Salvik, is not our target where he was modified. Critical information. Simple. Reshov, or Dr. Salvik, is not our target in this endeavor, but where he was modified and successfully created as a killing machine. Those files likely contain the steps of his creation process, but we're looking for something else. Something that will not be in the video's foreground. Therefore, I'll need you to go slow, and for all of us to keep a sharp eye out for things in the background.
My voice cracked.
Ah, I see. He agreed. I'll do my best. Yayla, I see. I'll do my best.
Back a little bit. That should work a little bit. That should work.
I see. I'll do my best. Yelan nodded, following with Oswald pulling up the video file. There was an immediate key difference. The camera's quality was much clearer and cleaner than the prototypes had been. However, something about the video was much different. The location. Rezhov was in Liyue Harbor, and it still looked like the city that they all had known and loved. No fire, no chaos, no death. Just old and peaceful Liyue Harbor.
Okay.
This sparked emotion immediately, as much as opened up a whole new path of possibilities. Stop! Yelan ordered.
Okay, pull that back a little ways. Alright. Okay.
Stop! Yelan ordered, clearly emotionally stricken. Kuching and Ganyu shared the same response, just continuing to stare at the likely last footage of their home before it was destroyed. They were stunned, happy, and sad at the same time. That's our home. Kuching's voice was a mix of emotions.
That's sad. Do that. That. Make sure that's on too. Yep.
That's our home. Kuching's voice was a mix of emotions. That's Liyue Harbor. She smiled at the sight of her home.
Only if you've read chapter 1 do you realize why she'll feel about it in the next sentence or two.
Of emotions. That's Liyue Harbor. She smiled at the sight of her home, tears leaking from her eyes. However, upon realizing the horrid truth of the footage, she realized that this session was going to be much harder to watch than yesterday's. No, I can't watch that again. She objected. Please don't make us relive that night again. Ganyu immediately comforted her beloved, sharing her thoughts entirely.
Stop. We're just gonna make that one thing. Yep. Come on, brain, don't fall asleep on me yet. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Whoops.
No, I can't watch that again. She objected. Please don't make us relive that night again. Ganyu immediately comforted her beloved. Watch that again. Please don't make us relive that night again. Ganyu immediately comforted her beloved, sharing her thoughts entirely. It's okay, girls. Yelan assured. I'd never make you endure that pain again. However, I can and would like to find out what all happened that night. That is, after we're done here. Oswald.
Unique is a sample. Ah, almost.
It's okay, girls.
Oh, shit. Forgot to switch.
It's okay, girls. I'd never make you endure that pain again. However, I can and would like to find out what all happened that night. That is, after we're done here. Oswald nodded. Then, having caught that the video was clearly a bad omen for the girls, he exited the file. Only when the screen was clear of the sights of Leeway Harbor did Kuching and Ganyu return their gazes to the screen and wipe their eyes clean of their tears. However, having known that the footage was before the destruction of Leeway Harbor, Yelan now had a good clean of their tears. However, having known that the footage was before the destruction of Leeway Harbor, Yelan now had a good idea of where she needed to go next, pointing to the video file 3 more back from the current one. This one. If he was in Leeway Harbor in that file, then his time before leaving wherever he's maintained in Snezhnaya isn't far behind. That's where we'll find what we're looking for.
Stop. Making a sample. Okay.
This one. If he was in Leeway Harbor in that file, then his time before leaving wherever he's maintained in Snezhnaya isn't far behind. That's where we'll find what we're looking for. Oswald followed, and upon the video playing, Yelan had been right. On the screen was the visual of some kind of docking area with a mild amount of snow obscuring the camera's view. Bingo. Yelan stated, knowing they'd hit the jackpot. As the video kept playing, a giant ship anchored to the
Stop. Sample. Did that.
Bingo. Yelan stated, knowing they'd hit the jackpot. Bingo. Yelan stated, knowing they'd hit the jackpot. As the video kept playing, a giant ship anchored to the side of a long concrete walking area came into view. A very familiar lady dressed in a fur coat standing with her back to Rezhav. Stop.
Ah! Shit. Okay, let's make sure it's not too
Rezhav.
far out.
Stop. Yelan commanded, to which Oswald obeyed, pausing the video.
Stop.
Yelan commanded, to which Oswald obeyed, pausing the video. Yelan examined the scene thoroughly for a long minute, up until she broke the silence with a snap of her fingers. Ganyu and Kuching had no clue what she had found, but just allowed their colleague to state her findings. That ship. That isn't any ordinary ship. She analyzed.
Okay.
Most Snezhnayan ships are simple luggage and storage ships made out of a variety of strong woods. This one is made out of metal and is massive in size in comparison to other ships that were ever documented to have docked Leeway Harbor's docks. That means 2 things. First, it's meant for other purposes outside of luggage and storage of goods to other regions. Let's leave that alone for just a second and talk about the other factor. It's meant to transport loads of massive numbers. I can tell that just by its height. And the fact that it's made out of metal proves that whatever it's meant to transport is meant to be kept extra safe from the water. Do you get where I'm going with this, girls?
Stop. Alright, there. Okay. Oh no, I forgot there's that one part in this. Oh no.
Her findings. That ship. That isn't any ordinary ship. She analyzed. Motionless Nyan ships are simple luggage and storage ships made out of a variety of strong wood of metal and as massive as any ordinary ship. Motionless Nyan ships are simple luggage and storage ships made out of a variety of strong woods. This one is made out of metal and is massive in size in comparison to other ships that were ever documented to have docked Liyue Harbor's docks. That means two things.
Oh.
First, it's meant for other purposes outside of luggage and storage of goods to other regions. Let's leave that alone for just a second and talk about the other factor. It's meant to transport loads of massive numbers. I can tell that just by its height. And the fact that it's made out of metal proves that whatever it's meant to transport is meant to be kept extra safe from the water. Do you get where I'm going with this, girls? It took a second, but after a moment...
Oh. Looks like we've got some air pockets. Does that cut anything out? No.
Second, but after a moment of thought, Kuching and Ganyu caught onto everything. The ship is specifically designed for transporting the androids to somewhere within Shneznaya's region, and this area that Reshov is in is the place that he and the other androids are maintained. Kuching guessed. Exactly. Yelan confirmed. There's never been any ships like this within Liyue Harbor's borders, and that means it's a ship meant for one specific purpose: loading the androids and transporting them from point A to point B. The fact Yelan had caught all of that from a ship's size...
Stop. Okay, pull that out a little bit. Here.
The ship is...
Yep. Okay.
The ship is specifically designed for transporting the androids to somewhere within Shneznaya's region, and this area that Reshov is in is the place that he and the other androids are maintained. Kuching guessed. Exactly. Yelan confirmed. There's never been any ships like this within Liyue Harbor. Means it's a ship meant for are maintained. Exactly. Yelan confirmed. There's never been any ship androids are maintained. Exactly. Yelan confirmed. There's never been any ships like this within Liyue Harbor's borders, and that means it's a ship meant for one specific purpose: loading the androids to point B. Exactly. There's never been any ships like this within Liyue Harbor's borders, and that means it's a ship meant for one specific purpose: loading the androids and transporting them from point A to point B. The fact Yelan had caught all of that from a ship's size and the location had amazed Ganyu and Kuching. It was no wonder she was the Ministry of Civil Affairs' top dog. Her expertise showed it alone. Now, where is this place? Yelan cooed. I think I already know how to determine that, but to do that, I need a map of Shneznaya and time. Using my planned technique, I think I can figure out where point A and B both are. Oh, I just happen to have a map of Shneznaya right here, Oswald stated, opening a drawer and pulling out a paper. Excellent. Thank you for your contribution, Professor. Yelan thanked, taking the map and looking at it carefully. She slid her index finger around an outer area of... Maybe like that. I don't know. I can add a sound effect if I need to. Right here. Now. Yep. Make unique. One, two. Now. Okay, need to get that out of there. Ah, shit. Now, where is this place? I think I already know how to determine that. But to do that, I need a map of Snezhnaya and time. Using my planned technique, I think I can figure out where point A and B both are. Oh, I just happen to have a map of Snezhnaya right here, Oswald stated, opening a drawer and pulling out a paper. Excellent. Thank you for your contribution, Professor. Yelan thanked, taking the map and looking right here. Excellent. Thank you for your professor. Right here. Excellent. Thank you for your right here. Excellent. Thank you for your contribution, Professor. Carefully. Contribution, Professor. Yelan thanked, taking the map and looking at a contribution, Professor. Yelan thanked, taking the map and looking at it carefully. She slid her index finger around an outer area of the region where it seemed there was nothing but sea, but Kuching and Ganyu could see exactly what she was doing. Alright, let's see how long our android friend takes to get to wherever point B is. Run the footage, Professor. Oswald did as he was instructed, resuming the footage.
Stop.
Alright, let's see how long our android friend takes to get to wherever point B is. Run the footage, Professor. Oswald did as he was instructed, resuming the footage and allowing the footage to play out. Be sure to start the time from when the ship takes off. We can't be off by much. I'll use my Akasha. Oswald confirmed, starting to fidget with the device fixed to his right ear and paying—
Stop.
Be sure to start the time from when the ship takes off. We can't be off by much. I'll use my Akasha. Oswald confirmed, starting to fidget with the device fixed to his right ear and paying attention to the footage. The video consisted of Reshov boarding the giant ship and joining an alarming amount of his other brethren in their journey. There were easily over 50, and that twisted a knot in all three of their stomachs. Now aware that Reshov hadn't been lying, that there were hundreds more of his kind waiting to commence the Tsaritsa's plan upon a simple command. Upon taking his proper spot in the lineup of robotic creations, the video just turned into a long projection of the same footage. However, upon the sound of the ship's anchor lifting, Oswald had started timing the footage for consistency in Yelan's plan. The video lasted for a long while, up until the anchor dropped again, and Yelan had the information she needed. Oswald stopped the timer and gave Yelan the time of travel from point A to point B, still clueless how she was going to figure out where these locations were. 4,214 seconds was the full time, Oswald confirmed. After doing some calculations, Yelan simplified her answer to something she could—
Stop. Like, I could honestly make this shit easy and not just put in any sound effects, but I like the realistic feel of it. So, torture! Yay!
4,214 seconds was the full time. Oswald confirmed. After doing some calculation, was the full time. Oswald confirmed. After doing some calculations, Yelan simplified her answer to something she could use to determine what she was planning. So, around an hour, 10 minutes, and 14 seconds. Perfect. Now, was the full... So, around an hour, 10 minutes, and 14 seconds. Perfect. Now, we just need to see where he is now and get a good idea of everything. Oswald followed, resuming the footage and allowing his audience to analyze.
Yep. God, 20? Holy moly.
Determine what she was planning. So, around an hour, 10 minutes, and 14 seconds. Perfect. Now, we just need to see where he is now and get a good idea of everything. Oswald followed, resuming the footage and allowing his audience to analyze. The recording followed with Reshov getting off the ship and stepping out onto a long concrete walkway very similar to the place he had started from in the file. However, one key factor caught their attention. Only Reshov moved, not his fellow androids. That was intriguing and was enough for Yelan to order Oswald to stop the video. Stop, she ordered calmly. Oswald listened and halted.
Okay, I need to check the RAM before too long.
Stop, she ordered.
Okay, let's make sure the RAM's not too high. Nope, we're fine.
Stop, she ordered calmly. Oswald listened and halted the video footage from progressing any further. Sneaky bastards. She followed up. Unfortunately, they left one opening that can lead us right to them. What did you find? Kuching questioned. Yelan crossed her arms and expressed a confident smile.
Right there, because it is kind of low for Kuching, so maybe people can't recognize that. Make me sample. Sure, sweet. Alright.
Stop.
Take that out. Really, you son of a beanbag? Really? Hell.
Sneaky bastards. Unfortunately, they left one opening that can lead us right to them. What did you find? Kuching questioned.
No.
Yelan crossed her arm. What did you find? Kuching questioned. Yelan crossed her arms and expressed a confident smile. Well, the concrete is there as a signal to whoever mans the ship. These docks are in areas where nobody can really determine the location for the sake of security. But location and scenery aren't the only way of determining a location. You see, I was paying attention to the ship's course for the entire duration of the video. Every turn, how long it lasted, and most importantly, what direction the bow was facing before Reshov boarded the ship. That way, I know what way the ship is going from the moment it starts its voyage. If I know the directions it's going, I can determine exactly where these places are by doing careful measurements by mapping it out. The only thing I can't figure out is the reason those other copies didn't follow. However, it does confirm one thing. There's more than just one stop for these things. This was just Reshav's. Kuching had no words, folding her arms and smiling in amazement. Miss Yelan, your skills are truly amazing. Ningguang chose smartly when she made you her inquirer. I'm flattered, but don't praise me yet, hun. Yelan replied, our work is done here, but if we're going to pinpoint exactly where these places are, we'll need an expert. Kuching nodded. Then, with their business settled, Yelan turned to Oswalch and made it clear that...
Okay. Yeah, this can be turned into just a conversation. So much easier. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, nothing. Make unique as a sample. Sure. Wow. Meow. Okay.
Well, the concrete is there as a signal to whoever mans the ship. These docks are in areas where nobody can really determine the location for the sake of security. But location and scenery aren't the only way of determining a location. You see, I was paying attention to the ship's course for the entire duration of the video. Every turn, how long it lasted, and most importantly, what direction the bow was facing before Reshav boarded the ship. That way, I know what way the ship is going from the moment it starts its voyage. If I know the directions it's going, I can determine exactly where these places are by doing careful measurements by mapping it out. The only thing I can't figure out is the reason those other copies didn't follow. However, it does confirm one thing. There's more than just one stop for these things. This was just Reshav's. Miss Yelan, your skills are truly amazing. Ningguang smartly when she made you was just Reshav's. Miss Yelan, your skills are truly amazing. Ningguang chose smartly when she made you her inquirer. I'm flattered, but don't praise me yet, hun. Yelan replied, our work is done here, but if we're going to pinpoint exactly where these places are, we'll need an expert. But don't praise me yet, hun. Our work is done here, but if we're going to pinpoint exactly where these places are, praise me yet, hun. Our work is done here, but if we're going to pinpoint exactly where these places are, we'll need an expert. Kuching nodded. Then, with their business settled, Yelan turned to Oswalch and made it clear that his work was complete. Thank you for all of your help, Professor. She stated kindly. As far as they're concerned, this business is concluded. However, I'd like to still take a good look at the footage of Liyue Harbor, seeing it just might have some information we need. That, and I want to know the entirety of what happened that night. Ganyu and Kuching took that as their cue to depart.
Okay. Just do the entire thing. Alright. Alright. Let's see if that might work.
Thank you for all of your help, Professor. As far as they're concerned, this business is concluded. However, I'd like to still take a good look at...
Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot to fucking do the thing. What-oh, that ain't a good sign.
Thank you for all of your help, Professor. As far as they're concerned, this business is concluded. However, I'd like to still take a good look at the footage of Liyue Harbor, seeing it just might have some information we need. That, and I want to know the entirety of what happened that night. Ganyu and Kuching took that as their cue to depart, not wanting anything to do with a replay of that dreadful night that still haunted them to their cores. They got up and made their way back out into the open air and sunshine of Sumeru, allowing themselves to just breathe and relax. While they had made progress in their fight against the Tsaritsa, they still knew there was a long way to go and it was far from over. "Let's go get some coffee at the cafe," Kuching offered, wanting to just have some good old Joe after a much stressful morning. "I'm all for that," Ganyu replied. "After that, I'd like to go back to the room and wash up before we leave Sumeru." "That's fine with me. We can even bathe together if you want." "I wouldn't have it any other way than with you, my love," Ganyu finished, taking Kuching's hand in hers and beginning to lead them to Puspa Cafe for a serving of the energy-inducing beverage they both adored dearly. Kuching followed, smiling and allowing Ganyu to guide her to the lower streets of Sumeru City.
Okay. Last part.
After a good few cups of Java, Kuching and Ganyu returned to their room and proceeded with washing up for the long trip to wherever Yelan planned to take them next. They did.
I need a drink real quick. I also need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Really? Can I get a cursor, please? Thank you. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, shut the door. Not a sponsor. Alright. Almost done. Now we get to have some more Ganyu and Kuching fun.
They didn't expect their host back anytime soon, so they just allowed themselves to enjoy their time together in the natural warm water of the tub. They washed each other thoroughly and romantically, just enjoying each other's company until it came time to depart the nation of wisdom. "You know, you have one beautiful body, Ganyu."
Will that one work here? I think it will. I think it will. Because we're in a bathroom. So, bathroom. Bathrooms are very, very, very echoey. So.
"You know, you have one beautiful body, Ganyu." Kuching.
Let me look at part one's sound. Because there was a part where we did have that sound. How long? Oh, wow, 4 hours. Okay, so let's just shut that up for just a minute. That was part one, wasn't it? Or was it part two? I think it might have been part one. Plotting and mathing was part one. Retaliation, recovery, Mondstadt. So it was part one. Had to have been part one. Or part two, excuse me. Just go to my channel. Let's see. Oh, I hate the layout. So that's part one. Part two. It's gotta be part two. I don't remember which one it is.
Going for it.
Okay, knock it off. Okay, so this is when she meets up with D-Luke. Ow.
I know who you really are. Shall things get more drastic? Only then will the U-Haul. Letting in some of the cool wind of the night air.
Okay.
Nonetheless, upon her fingers some sort of sensation that put her in a trance.
Okay.
As if she were standing in the sun in a place where there was nothing except happiness and peace. However, just like the spring, she knew she eventually had to rise to the surface and return to her reality of potentially lingering war on the horizon, along with the fact that she was homeless and unemployed. She knew she had to go back, but she envied every moment in that peaceful embrace underneath the water, a peace that lasted for over a minute's time until she finally had to breathe again, and ascended back to her cruel reality. She took in a deep breath upon resurfacing, moving her soaked, icy mane from her eyes, wiping them free of water, and opening them again. It had been nice while it had lasted, but Ganyu knew her paradise couldn't last forever. She laid back against the rim of the tub and took time to catch her breath again, her fleece acting like a practical soft bed against her back. She closed her eyes again, bathing in the steamy atmosphere and thinking about the following day to come. If everything went according to plan, Kuching would be back to normal after the healing session, and that would most likely follow with her getting caught up to speed with the plans Jean has in mind. Upon the thought of Kuching, Ganyu felt herself pause. She thought back to their discussion back at Wang Shu Inn, mainly the last part. Thank you for saving my life. I'll never forget that. Ganyu hadn't truly realized that she had indeed saved Kuching's life that night, mainly because there was too much going on in the midst of Hellfire. Then, as she thought more about their interactions in the past days, she caught a few things. First was the fact that she had been open with her when she came to see her before leaving Wang Shu Inn, even allowing her, and only her, to enter. Sure, she had did so to inform her of additional details needed for Ganyu's meetup with Jean, but why didn't she just tell Ver to tell her instead? It wasn't a trust issue, seeing Wang Shu Inn was a trusted source by the Qixing prior to Liyue Harbor's destruction. So, why just her? That was a good question. The Yu Hung and her had not always been the most likely to get along, having different views about Morax and all the other gods in general. Usually the closest they'd get to a form of getting along is a case where they'd have no choice but to put their differences aside. Any other time, they'd always kept their distances, greeting one another with a wave or a smile. So, why so open and nice now? Then it clicked. Ganyu gasped at the realization, feeling guilty for her behavior towards Kuching ever since that night. She was scared. She was just as lost and sad as Ganyu was, and she was looking for someone to vent to. Someone who understood her feelings. After all, Liyue Harbor was her home too. Ganyu felt her heart twist at her naivety, feeling like a cold and cruel fool for not realizing the truth sooner. Wax Lapis above, Ganyu. You are a deluded fool. She chastised her.
Yeah, it'll work. I just wanted to get a good idea of what it sounded like.
You know, you have one beautiful body, Ganyu.
Yep, that's fine.
Kuching complimented.
Yep, that's fine. Alright, now I need to turn the tunes back on. Oh boy. Doing the mix for this is gonna suck.
You know, you have one beautiful body, Ganyu. Kuching complimented, admiring her beloved across from her. Well, so do you. Ganyu complimented back. Oh, please. I'm average in comparison to you. Kuching commented. Ganyu shook her head. Average is an insult to how beautiful you are, my love. Ganyu assured. Oh? And what makes me beautiful to you? Kuching questioned, a cocky smirk adorning her face. Ganyu didn't even need to think for her answer.
Right there. We can turn a lot of this into a conversation, because they're just talking. They're talking all lovey-dovey, you know, that lovely shit. Oh, right there. I could have turned that first part into one if I would have thought about that. Yep.
Well, so do you. Ganyu complimented back. Oh, please. I'm average in comparison to you. Kuching commented. Ganyu shook her head. Is an insult to how... So do you. Oh, please. I'm average in comparison to you. Kuching commented. Ganyu shook her head. Average is an insult to how beautiful you are, my love.
Stop. Cut all that. See if that might work.
Average in comparison to you. Average is an insult to how beautiful you are, my love. Ganyu assured. Oh? And what makes me beautiful to you?
Stop.
Insult to how beautiful you are, my love. Oh? And what makes me beautiful to you?
Analog horror. Isn't that the, like the videotape kind of shit? Like the ones where it looks like a demented, like, video film or something like that? Or like it's found footage? Ouch. Isn't that analog horror?
And what makes me beautiful to you? Kuching questioned, a cocky smirk adorning her face. Ganyu didn't even need to think for her answer.
Well, considering I've done it, I can't deny that I don't like it. Is it my #1 favorite? Not really. I just find like that. Ouch. I find that essence of like finding like a tape recorder or something, and it has like, you know, something on it, like a case on it, or not a case, but like a victim's last moments on it. That is so like real horror to me. It honestly is, because this belonged to someone that died or something. This was their last moments recorded, and you know, maybe their skeleton sitting right there or something. Yeah, Twilight's transmissions. I've done it that. Ow, I've done it that way before. I want to. I mean, I kind of count the ones where you're writing the letters as well, kind of as analog horror as well. Ouch, because it is a type of recording. It's only letters because, well, My Little Pony is based not in the future, so.
Everything. But the first time we ever met, I remember that the main thing that caught my attention was your eyes. They were, and still are, my favorite thing about you, next to your personality.
Okay.
Kuching blushed, but was curious about the sentiment at the same time.
Okay.
And why is it you like my eyes so much? Kuching questioned. Many reasons, honestly. Ganyu answered.
Okay.
Your eyes have a mesmerizing effect to them, and when they twinkle in the light of day, they make your natural beauty shine through like a blazing star in the night sky.
Okay.
Kuching gasped in slight embarrassment.
That one. Yep. Oh, like the Tang virus series. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a fic that was 4 years in the making, I think. It almost didn't get made. And it only got made, I think, thanks to Resident Evil. Is that the 4th one or the 7th one? I think that's the 7th one. It's the one where Ethan first makes his debut. And I think that's Resident Evil 7. Biohazard.
Think for her answer. Everything. But the first time we ever met, I remember that the main thing that caught my attention was your eyes. They were, and still are, my favorite thing about you, next to your personality.
Okay.
Kuching blushed, but was curious about the sentiment at the same time. And why is it you like my eyes so much? Ganyu answered. To your personality. To your personality. And why is it you like my eyes?
Again, this is another kind of cutesy wootsy scene.
To your personality. And why is it you like my...
Oh my god.
To your personality. And why is it you like my eyes so much? Kuching questioned. Many reasons, honestly. Ganyu answered. Your eyes have a mesmerizing effect to them, and when they twinkle in the light of day, a star in the night sky. Like my eyes so much. Many reasons, honestly. Answered. Like my eyes so much. Many reasons, honestly. Ganyu answered. Your eyes have a mesmerizing effect to them, and when they twinkle in the light of day, they make your natural beauty shine in the night sky. Many reasons, honestly. Your eyes have a mesmerizing effect to them, and when they twinkle in the light of day, they make your natural beauty shine through like a blazing star in the night sky. Kuching gasped in slight embarrassment, but appreciated everything Ganyu was saying about her in the night sky. Kuching gasped in slight embarrassment, but appreciated everything Ganyu was saying about her. She smiled in appreciation and eyed her partner with absolute adoration. What about me? Ganyu stated. What do you mean, Ganyu? What makes me beautiful to you? I told you why you're beautiful to me, so now it's your turn. Kuching giggled at the words.
Stop.
Kuching giggled at the words, but gave her honest answer.
Okay, I can do.
Well, just like you said, there's many things. Your personality, your strength, that cute ass, and I'd be lying if your eyes weren't part of it either. Kuching confessed. Ganyu was as hot as the water.
I guess I can take Kuching confessed out because we already know it's her talking. I mean, there's only 2 people here, so.
What about...
Alright. Alright. Now you get to cut tool.
What about me? What do you mean, Ganyu? What about me? What do you mean, Ganyu? What makes me beautiful to you? I told you why you're beautiful to me. So now it's your turn. Kuching giggled at the words, but gave her honest answer. Well, just like you said, there's many things. Part of it either. So now it's your turn. Well, just like you said, there's many things. Your personality, your strength, that cute ass, and I'd be lying if your eyes weren't part of it either. The water, mainly part of it either. Ganyu was as hot as the water, mainly due to the comment about her behind, but nonetheless, she's part of it either. Ganyu was as hot as the water, mainly due to the comment about her behind, but nonetheless, she was intrigued. My ass? What's so cute about that thing? Ganyu asked with severe embarrassment.
Oh my god.
Kuching shrugged at the question. No reason. It's just cute in my eyes. She answered sarcastically, quickly turning more serious. No. The truth is that...
Yeah. Alright. Gotta add some comedy. The fuck?
My ass? She was intrigued. My ass? What's so cute about that thing? Ganyu asked with severe embarrassment. Kuching shrugged at the question. No reason. It's just cute in my eyes. She answered sarcastically. Quick.
Hang on.
That thing. No reason. It's just cute in my eyes. That thing. No reason. It's just cute in my eyes.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What's so cute about that thing? No reason. It's just cute in my eyes.
Alright. Have a good dinner, or whatever. Whatever it is. You're going to go cook.
It's just cute in my eyes. She answered sarcastically, quickly turning more serious. It's just cute in my eyes. She answered sarcastically, quickly turning more serious. No. The truth is that it's a part of you, so I love it. It's just cute.
Oops.
No. The truth is that it's a part of you, so I love it. To show she meant it, she leaned forward and gave Ganyu a reassuring kiss, to which her beloved accepted.
Stop.
No. The truth is that it's a part of you, so I love it. To show she meant it, she leaned forward and gave Ganyu a reassuring kiss, to which her beloved accepted and took as a true sentiment. It only lasted for about 5 seconds, but to them, it was an eternity whenever they were in each other's embrace. Upon Kuching releasing the kiss, Ganyu smiled in reassurance. You are so inappropriate, but I love that about you. Ganyu complimented. Nothing you'd expect from the former Yu-Hung of our old home, huh? Kuching played back. Don't even play like you don't like mine. I see you stare at it all the time, naughty lamb. Ganyu felt her body jump in temperature from that comment, her adrenaline and hormones beginning to rush like raging rapids.
Stop. Right here?
You are so...
Yep. Alright, make you get a sample. Sure.
You are so inappropriate, but I love that about you. Ganyu complimented. Nothing you'd expect from the former Yu-Hung of our old home, huh? I love that about you. Nothing you'd expect from the former Yu-Hung of our old home. I love that about you. Nothing you'd expect from the former Yu-Hung of our old home, huh? Kuching played back.
Stop.
I love that about you. Nothing you'd expect from the former Yu-Hung of our old home, huh? Don't even play like you don't like mine. I see you stare at it all the time, naughty lamb. Ganyu felt jump in temperature from that naughty lamb. Ganyu felt her body jump in temperature from that comment, her adrenaline and hormones beginning to rush like raging rapids. She had to do everything she could to resist just lunging forward into her love's lips and leading her to the bed. Easy there, Kuching. She quickly alerted. We can do that later. For now, we need to be awake for Yelan. Sorry. She apologized. I just wanted to tease you a little. I didn't realize you were that vulnerable. Ganyu smiled and giggled at the apology. It's okay. I love when you tease me. But yeah, you've got me a little too hot. So lower the naughtiness for a while. Kuching nodded and accepted her request, not wanting to make her beloved feel uncomfortable.
Stop.
Naughty lamb. Ganyu felt her body jump in. Easy there, Kuching. Into her love's lips and leading her to the bed. Easy there, Kuching. She quickly alerted.
Hi, Arias. Oh my god. Arasis? Ay, ay, ay. Tongue does not want to say that one. Something like that, maybe?
Easy there, Kuching. We can do that later. For now, we need to be awake for Yelan. Sorry. She apologized. I just wanted to tease you a little. I didn't realize you...
Just sus? Okay, that's easy.
To be awake for Yelan.
Nope, that needs to go back a little ways. Something like that, maybe? Okay, that was weird.
That later. For now, we need to be awake for Yelan. Sorry. I just wanted to tease you a little. I didn't realize you were that vulnerable. Ganyu smiled and giggled at the apology. It's okay. I love when you tease me. But yeah, you've got me a little too hot. So lower the naughtiness for...
Okay, stop.
You were that vulnerable. It's okay.
Alright, pull that back a little ways.
You were that vulnerable. It's okay. I love when you tease me. But yeah, you've got me a little too hot. So lower the naughtiness for a while.
Alright.
Ching nodded and accepted her request, not wanting to make her for a while. Kuching nodded and accepted her request, not wanting to make her beloved feel uncomfortable.
Okay.
Alright, I'll tone it down until it's more of an appropriate time.
Oh, I could have just cut that down. I'm adding a reading for this month.
Alright, I'll tone it down until it's more of an appropriate time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut that out. I'm just gonna cut that out. Alright, let's see. What do we want? Not that.
Naughtiness for a while.
Yeah.
Naughtiness for a while. Alright, I'll tone it down until it's more of an appropriate time. But now I feel bad and want to make it up to you. No, it's okay, my love. I know you didn't mean anything. Ganyu assured.
Okay.
Kuching shook her head. No, I feel too guilty. Therefore, let me at least...
Right there. Right there. Because she has to stop and think for just a second. Alright. Don't worry, it's PG-13. Nothing R-rated. Nope, that shit's done off. That stuff's done off stream. Jesus. Did I do it correct? I think I did.
Lower the naughtiness for a while. Alright, I'll tone it down until it's appropriate. Lower the naughtiness for a while. Alright, I'll tone it down until it's more of an appropriate time. But now I feel bad and want to make it up to you. No, it's okay, my love. I know you didn't mean anything. Ganyu assured. Kuching shook her head. No, I feel too guilty. Therefore, let me at least...
Alright, let's see.
Mean anything? No, I feel too guilty. Therefore, let me at least... Brainstorming something she could do to show... I know you didn't mean anything.
That has to be almost... Like, that has to be quick.
I know you didn't mean anything. No, I feel too guilty. Therefore, let me at least... I know you didn't mean anything. No, I feel too guilty. Therefore, let me at least... She put a finger to her chin, brainstorming something she could do to show Ganyu she was truly sorry for accidentally arousing her. It took a moment, but eventually she found a solution. Ah, perfect. Let me give you a massage. She requested. Ganyu definitely wasn't against that idea. See?
Yep. Oh my god. So much talking.
Ah, perfect. Let me give you a massage. She requested. Ganyu definitely wasn't against that idea, seeing she could definitely use one. Between the stress of the past week and a half and her past, she was more than due for a good unknotting of her back muscles. Alright, if it'll make you feel better, I'll let you massage my shoulders. Deal? Deal. With that, Ganyu followed through with their agreement by shifting her body to where her back...
Okay. Alright. Let's see if that sounds okay.
Alright, if it'll make you feel better, I'll let you massage my shoulders. Deal? Deal. With that, Ganyu followed through with their agreement by shifting her body to where her back was facing Kuching. She pulled her massive fleece over her shoulders and blanketed her breasts with it, allowing her beloved full view of her slightly muscly back for the task ahead. Kuching...
Hang on. Don't like how separate that is. Can I get it to a decent point? I think so.
...over her shoulders and blanketed her breasts with it, allowing her beloved full view of her slightly muscly back for the task ahead.
Much better.
Kuching tucked herself up to Ganyu enough for her to get into a good position, then started by gripping her beloved's shoulders. With care and a gentle grip, she began to lap her hands in a repeat pattern, leading to Ganyu beginning to react to Kuching's work on her tight muscles. As Kuching continued her motions, she could feel the years of work that her partner's muscles had endured, and as she dug and untightened the ancient damage, Ganyu reacted accordingly. She moaned and breathed hard at the work Kuching was doing, and Kuching could tell that they were not moans of pain or discomfort. These were exclamations of relief and pressure, and she just gave her all of it. She was surprised she didn't hear any pops or didn't manage to accidentally hurt Ganyu once. The task was like digging through concrete, and upon finishing the apologetic gift, Ganyu felt as if her movement speed with her arms had increased tenfold. Oh, Rex Lapis above, that felt so good. Her words came out as if she... ...over her shoulders and blanketed her breasts with it tenfold. Oh, Rex Lapis above, that felt so good. Her words came out as if she'd just finished a long day at Yuahai Pavilion. Thank you, my love. I feel so much better.
I feel so much better now that you're gone forever. Sorry. Alright, what's this?
Kuching smiled at her beloved's satisfaction,
That's fine.
happy that she'd succeeded at giving Ganyu a proper gift of pleasure.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Kuching replied. You were so tight, so I'm sure undoing all of those nasty knots helped you. They did. Very much. I'll have to return the favor next time. I'd love that, my sweet. Kuching agreed.
Okay.
Ganyu reverted her position back to facing Kuching.
Okay, so now we can just go like something like this. Just take that last part out. Alright. Back to where we started. God, don't do that to me. Right.
Deal?
Oh, wow, we're way back too far. What the fuck?
Her breasts with it, allowing her beloved full view of her slightly muscly back.
Oh, it's that part. Okay, I should be able to spot it. There it is. Alright, making it gives a sample. Sure. Getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
Oh, Rex Lapis above, that felt so good. Breezed tenfold. Oh, Rex Lapis above, that felt so good. Her words came out as if she'd just finished a long day at Yuahai. Thank you, my love. I feel so much better. A proper gift of pleasure. Lapis above, that felt so good. Thank you, my love. I feel so much better. Lapis above, that felt so good. Thank you, my love. I feel so much better. Kuching smiled at her beloved's satisfaction, happy.
Stop. Let's just cut all that. Turn into a big conversation.
Feels so much better. You're welcome. Kuching replied. You were so tight. Feels so much better. You're welcome. You were so tight, so I'm sure undoing all of those nasty knots helped you. They did. Very much. I'll have to return the favor next time. Nasty knots helped you. They did. Very much. I'll have to return the favor next time.
I think I'm gonna have to push that out just a little bit.
Nasty knots helped you. They did. Very much. I'll have to return the favor next time. I'd love that, my sweet.
Alrighty.
Position back to facing Kuching and laid back against the rim of the tub. I haven't had one of the apologies if my sweet. Ganyu reverted her position back to facing Kuching and laid back against the rim of the tub. I haven't had one of those in centuries, so my apologies if my muscles nearly broke your fingers. It's just part of being a couple. Kuching assured. My fingers are pretty tough, thanks to my use of the sword, so they aren't even sore. Ganyu giggled. I've had experience with them, so I know just how tough and soft they are. Ganyu teased, causing Kuching to blush and become slightly hot from arousal. Ganyu? I thought we were taking it easy on the naughtiness. You're making me hot just saying that. Kuching objected. Now we're even. Ganyu stated with a giggle, leaning forward and kissing her flustered partner.
Okay, stop. Right there. Come on, stop. Right there?
I haven't.
Yep. Carry me just a little longer, music. Come on.
I haven't had one of those in centuries, so my apologies if my muscles nearly broke your fingers.
Okay. I had to bring that back because I was a little too far out.
I haven't had one of those nearly broke your fingers. It's just part of being a couple. Kuching assured. My fingers are pretty tough, thanks to my use of the sword. Nearly broke your fingers. It's just part of being a couple. My fingers are pretty tough, thanks to my use of the sword, so they aren't even sore. Ganyu giggled.
Hang on.
I've had experience with them. Nearly broke your fingers. It's just part of being a couple. My fingers are pretty tough, thanks to my use of the sword, so they aren't even sore. Ganyu giggled. I've had experience with them.
Stop. Alright, let's see if that might work.
So, they aren't even sore.
Nope, I have to bring that back a little bit.
So, they aren't even sore. I've had experience with them, so I know just how tough and soft they are. Ganyu teased, causing Kuching to blush and become slight. I've had experience with them, so I know just how tough and soft they are. Ganyu? I thought we were taking it easy on the naughtiness. You're making me hot just saying that. Kuching objected. Sword. So, they aren't even sore. I've had experience with them, so I know just how tough and soft they are. Ganyu? I thought we were taking it easy, sword. So they aren't even sore. Just how tough and soft they are. Ganyu? I thought we were taking it just how tough and soft they are. Ganyu? I thought we were taking it easy on the naughtiness. You're making me hot just saying that. Coaching object.
Not sure if I'm too happy with that. Yep, I think okay, I think I need to know. I think I know what I need to do. Let's bring this part back out. Right there.
Just how tough and soft they are. Ganyu teased, causing Kuching to blush and become slightly just how tough and soft they are. Ganyu teased, causing Kuching to blush and become slightly hot from arousal.
Okay. Oh, I see.
They are. Ganyu
Nope. Push that out a little bit. Okay, now let's just go like this. Okay, so I need to select the right part so they know where I'm going. Put that on 1. Now that should be right.
Ganyu teased, causing Kuching to blush and become slightly hot from arousal. Ganyu? I thought we were taking it easy on the naughtiness. You're making me hot just saying that. Kuching objected. Now we're even.
Like that.
Ganyu teased. You're making me hot just saying that. Now we're even. You're making me hot just saying that. Now we're even.
Oh, too fast. Alright, that's gonna have to work.
We're even. Ganyu stated with a giggle, leaning forward and kissed her partner. Releasing the kiss, she got up from the water and got out, motioning for Kuching to follow. Come on. We should get ready before Yelan comes and gets us. Fine. She agreed, getting up and stepping out of the tub. But you owe me when we get to an appropriate place.
Okay, I think I'm gonna cut that down as well because it implicates an action. Yep. 38.
Come on. We should get ready before Yelan comes and gets us. Fine.
I'll pull that back a little ways.
Before Yelan comes and gets us. Fine. She agreed, getting up and stepping out of the... But you owe me when we should get ready before Yelan comes and gets us. Fine.
That's good.
She agreed, getting up and stepping out of the tub. But you owe me when we get to an appropriate place. Fair.
Stop. Just a few more lines.
But you owe me when we get to an appropriate place. Fair. The two cut the teasing and proceeded to getting dressed and packing up for their departure. It took them about an hour, and upon them finishing up, they just sat there. The two cut the teasing and proceeded to getting dressed and packing up for their departure. It took them about an hour, and upon them finishing up, they just sat down and awaited Yelan's arrival. Where do you think we're going next? Ganyu pondered. I'm not sure, but I don't care where we go as long as I'm with you. Kuching answered. Like I said last night, as long as we're together, nothing can stop us. Ganyu nodded in response. Sumeru sure has changed us since we've arrived, hasn't it? We came here as clueless victims looking for answers, and now we're leaving as informed lovers that are one step closer to figuring out how to resolve this madness. Kuching nodded. Sumeru brought out a lot in us, and gave us wisdom on how to progress in this fight. This truly is a place that lives up to its reputation. A sudden eruption of 3 knocks broke the silence of the room, following with a voice they had hoped to hear. You two better not be messing around in there, because boy do I have much to tell you. Spoke the voice of Yelan from the other side.
Okay, stop. Okay, now we have to use a thing that we haven't used in a while. And I think that's number 3, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3.
Fair.
No. Where are you?
Spoke the voice of Yelan.
Ah, fuck.
You two better not be messing around in there, because boy do I have much to tell you. You two better not be messing around in there, because boy do I have much to tell you. Spoke the voice of Yelan from the other side of the door. Nope, we're ready. Kuching confirmed. No naked lovers this time. Good, because we've got a boat to catch in 20...
Stop. Let's see. How'd you tell you got a 5-star? That's easy. The ticket goes double like vision and then it turns like holographic. Simple. Will this work?
Nope, we're ready.
Okay, that's fine.
Nope, we're ready. No naked lovers this time.
Alright. Ah, shit. Hang on.
Lovers this time. Good, because we've got a boat to catch in 20 minutes. Meet me at the city docks and I'll tell you everything on the boat once we're out of the ears of society.
Okay, stop. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Come on, brain. Work with me. 1, 2, 3.
Lovers this time. Good, because we've got a boat to catch in 20 minutes. Meet me at the city docks and I'll tell you everything on the boat once we're out of the ears of society. A set of steps vacated the door's outer proximity, to which Kuching grabbed her beloved's hand and stated one thing. Ready to go, my love? Ganyu nodded as an answer, following with her own final goodbye to Sumeru. To wherever the road leads us next.
Alright. Way down, finally. Explorers MP3. TBIAL chapter 16. EQ, effect, add. Holy moly. Oh, shit, shit, shit. No, 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 no. I need to go like this. Not as a... Okay, can I please? Thank you. There we go. I'm like, why is it saving over 1,000 bars? That's not right. TBI 16 EQ added. All right. Let's go upload. Let's go upload the current one that's up. Blech. Let's go upload chapter 15. Please don't let there be anything. Ooh, that's a close call. In case you're wondering, that's for another project. Something that is not YouTube friendly. So. Thank God they cut it off. Because, yeah. I'd be in YouTube trouble. The YouTube police would be on my ass. Alright, we need to go get chapter 16. Or 15, excuse me. I just like to upload extra copies to my drive. Because, yeah. Ever since my hard drive crashed on me, TBOIL chapter 15. Back in, that one. Back in 2016-ish. Yeah, I don't trust. So. And I've had this computer for a long time, so. Alright. Alright, that's uploaded. Oh, shit. Alright. How long did that take? It took about 2 hours. Wasn't too bad. Not too shabby. Alright, so now we just wait. Okay. Well, that wasn't too bad. It just gets so, like, boring doing that process over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, it's just annoying doing it multiple over and over and again. Because you're just doing this step, this step, this step, and this step over and over again. So yeah, it gets kind of repetitive to where you almost lose your sanity. Not fun times. So yeah, I just put music on in the background, and luckily the music carried me, so good. Oh, shit. But yeah, this will definitely be perfect for the month. Like, it'll be perfect for Pride Month. Because it involves two girls getting together. Hi, Mom. Alright. But yeah, this one will be perfect for Pride Month because it's literally about two girls getting together. Fits the month. And this honestly was not planned. It wasn't. Cause I wrote this chapter, well, I wrote the one where they get together probably about a month ago. The timing and all that shit, yeah, it wasn't planned. Just happened to work in the right way. Keep in mind, we're not even a fucking quarter of a way through this. At least I don't think so. Because we still got to go to... We've still got a long way to go. I don't know how long this story's going to be. We're on chapter 16. And we're only just getting to the bottom of, like, a part of the plan. So. But yeah, my brain's exhausted. Requires a lot of brain power to sit and listen and do the same shit over and over and over again. So. After this, I might almost likely pick my guitar up, play for a while. I don't know. Maybe do my commissions in Genshin. I haven't done those yet. I did finish the Genshin event yesterday. Like, it's better to not wait to get time gated, because then you can just do it. You don't have to worry about being time gated. And I gotta say, I was surprised. Here I was thinking that this entire freaking update was going to be all about TCG. And it was. But it didn't involve you constantly having to participate. There's only one minigame that does that, and only one part in the entire quest that does it. Other than that, the story's fantastic. And yeah, it's a really good quest. I recommend it. Minigames are pretty simple. And as long as you do easy mode with, as long as you just do easy mode on the ones where you do have to play against the characters, it's pretty easy. Anyways, let's go upload it. All right. Really? That one. Ouch. Anyways, I think we're done. All the effects are done. Now all that's left is the mix. Which, I'll take that one chapter at a time, but I don't know when I'll get back to that. Depending on when we go to Wally World, I mean, I'm not sure when we're going to Wally World. Which, for those who don't know what Wally World is, it's Walmart. That's just what we call it here. Walmart. We usually go there once per... We usually go there once per month to stack up. But anyways, guys, thank you for joining. Hopefully you learned something. Hopefully you enjoyed chatting at times. I'm not sure when this is going to be out, honestly. I'm just trying to get it done as early as possible. But it's probably going to take me, I would say, it's easily going to take me maybe 3 or 4 days to get the mixing done, depending on how long it takes me on each. Some can be easy, some can be hard. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's like really hard to tell if something's going to be easy or if it's going to be hard until you do it. So, yeah. But thank you guys for joining me. Not sure when this is coming out, but it'll be out. I imagine it'll probably be out within the next week. Probably. Actually, I'm probably going to post it. Give it a week to get some attention because fucking part 3 is doing horrible on views. And then over that week, I'll let it gain attention. Then it'll go. I don't know when. I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know. But thank you guys for joining. Hopefully you learned something. Hopefully you enjoyed just me in the background if you got me in the background. And I'll see all of you later.